Start recording now. And now, as you can see, we have a new thing, a new toy to play with. I've created the Wheel of Misery, as I guess we'll call it. I have fully stocked it with challenge combos, combos that I would say are, generally speaking, not the strongest. Some of them are a little stronger. Like I would say, Felid Artificer is a lot better than it looks. For example. Barachians are stronger than they might seem. Like, yes, they walk slowly, but they make really good, melee guys with their aptitudes. But for the most part, I tried to fill this up with species and backgrounds that people find interesting, especially the species. Yeah, Deep Elf Hunter. It's like things that are kind of thematic, a little bit Kino, as you might call it. Felid Fire Elementalist is classic. Watch out, you might hurt somebody's fragile fifis. So on and so forth. Deep Elf Hunter is, like I was saying, it's kind of fun because you wouldn't really expect a Deep Elf to go for something that's not casting, but they do have a good ranged aptitude. So, we could do some fun stuff with it. We have some special rules. Basic MyFi. Yes, yep. Well, our last run was very, very easy. The Mountain Dwarf Artificer. So I decided to kind of make this a little more interesting. Special thanks to everyone who donated to get the latest streak run. This is game number 75, and this is the first time I've kind of giving the players a chance to play a small role in what gets chosen. So first of all, I made it Christmas colored, and when this thing starts spinning, I recommend you look away if you if you suffer from any kind of epilepsy or anything like that, because I tested it and I jacked the speed up really high and it might make you fall into a trance or something, so be careful. Anyway, we're not going to spin it like the way it is now. Well, we might. Depends how generous people are and how greedy I want to be. So here's what I've thought up. I'm going to paste this here. For each 100 bits where's the epilepsy emoji? I'm afraid I don't have one. If you want, and it's okay if nobody does, but I thought I would give the option, I can make these fields smaller or larger. So if you give me 100 bits, or, more, increments of 100, I will expand the combo that you want. And if you really want to make me suffer, 3,000 bits adds the ultimate horror combo, which is either Coglin Delver, or Coglin Chaos Knight, because, as you guys may have known, I don't know if you watched the Coglin video that I put out, it's a miserable species to play, and Delver is like an absolute nightmare. Like, we're talking like very, very powerful chance of a game loss in the first 15 20 turns. Well, maybe more than that, but you get dunked onto the 5th floor basically, and you have some buffs, some items, some potions and things, but there's nothing stopping you from getting, say, shafted from D5 to D6, and then you're even further down, and you're level 1, so you have low HP, and Coglin in general is a nightmare anyway. And of course Chaos Knight shortens to a CK, so people have been trying to get me to play it for the memes, but again, Coglin is a weak species, and Chaos Knight is, well, everyone knows that's difficult. Another thing I'm going to be doing, which is completely has nothing to do with donations, I've decided I'm going to go out of my way not to play Gozag. I'm going to make this a little more interesting. We're going to try to go for gods that we haven't won on the streak before, and so. I decided that typically I play like really, really optimally, and I just go for the most powerful god that I find first. And if I'm doing well, I just hold out for Gozag, because Gozag's incredibly powerful. But, I thought I would make things a little more interesting for people. Whoa. Kino Dihu. Alrighty, thank you.
Kino Dehu Pride Lion.
Alrighty, so let me just. This is great. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is great because now I get to demonstrate how this works. So I've increased it from 3 to 4. Boom. Goes away for a second. And as you can see, the Dehu is now fatter than the rest Deep Elf Human, yes. I had to shorten some of these because I couldn't. Streamlabs just didn't want to play ball with me on making the text look good, so I had to shorten some of them. But I can. Anybody who doesn't know what these stand for, I'm happy to. I'll just read them all out actually here in a second. Jesus Christ, Cyborg, come on. Anyway, so it's Vampire Enchanter, Barachian Fighter, Barachian Hunter, Felid Fire Elementalist, Felid Artificer. No, Gridgem it's not. Octopode Shapeshifter, where I will try to take us in the direction of actually using talismans. Octopode Cinder Acolyte, Deep Elf Cinder Acolyte, which I think is kind of Kino because you get that Scorch spell at level 2. Deep Elf Hunter, which that was Blue, right? Who gave me a nice 100 bits. 100 bits expands the option by 1 unit. And we can stack that as much as people want until I close the bidding. Vampire Brigand, which is just a renamed assassin. So I kind of put some things in here that I thought would be just really, really thematic. You know, like assassin background or brigand, if you want to call it that, is very, you know, focused on stealth and light weapons, or excuse me, small what is it called? Small blades, short blades. Vampire Enchanter, same way. They have a nice fat +5 stealth. +5 stealth aptitude, so maybe we play a stealth character. Not that stealth works very well in DCSS, but, you know, we could try to have some fun with it. Maybe play Neo Dithmenos again, although I'd like to... oh yeah, maybe I should list out the gods that I don't know if this is definitive, but I know for a fact that I have not won on the streak with Biog, Elivalon, Fedhas, Ignis, Lagonu, Nemelex, Vehumet, Wujan, and Zom. So, and what that means, the thing is, I have played Zom, I just haven't finished the game with Zom. And I've played Ignis, but I haven't finished the game with Ignis. So it kind of depends on how you want to interpret that. God, for some reason, I thought Barachian was one of the 3 Minotaur replacements. No. Barachian is the frog-themed species that walks slowly, but has a hop that's kind of like a semi-controlled blink. And it's my contention that Barachian is actually turbo buffed now that attacks of opportunity are in the game. I said Lagonu. Did I not say Lagonu? I wonder. I mean, I know I have an Abyssal Knight. I must have swapped off of Lagonu for my AK, I guess.
Come on, college boy.
Oh no. Okay.
Let's get some cock in the wheel.
Alrighty, Plankenstein. Okay, trying to end that streak. That would be the hands down hardest thing, most RNG thing I've ever done. It would surpass the what did I play? What was the Delver I played? I think it was it like a Null Delver maybe? It was either a Null Delver or maybe a Spriggan Delver. I think it was Spriggan, but I'm not sure. You were nice and didn't pick Delver? I don't know. Depending on how Neo Zom is, I don't know. What was the CK? It's Chaos Knight. Coglin, which is very bad species. Alright, there he is. But he starts at 1. He starts at 1 width. I warned you about that. I appreciate the bits. See, I decided to combine my greed for money with my audience's desire to make me suffer. So, June, that, yes, I suppose if we wanted to add the code. Well, I mean, that's if you pay 100 bits, it gets bigger. It gets bigger when well, maybe I shouldn't say that. Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our coglins. Oh no. Alrighty.
Let's make the cock fat.
Wow. Alright. He's now size 2. I feel like I should cut this off before I make too much money and lose this and lose this run. All right, this gimmick is enriching me, so I can't complain. It appears, yes, Maldita, that does appear to be what's happening. I made it for my... Yeah, that's true, Starcatcher. You'd rather see the Barachian? Yeah, I like Barachians. I think Barachians are just a fun species. I think that it's like an interesting... It's interesting mechanically. And honestly, like I was saying, it just really gels with the new horrible attack of opportunity system because, oh no, I can't walk away. Well, I didn't want to anyway, so it's, you know. And the hop kind of gives you a way to break contact, which is something you desperately want with the new attack of opportunity system, like being able to reset fights. So in a way, Barachians are better at resetting fights than any other species at this point.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
I am thirsty.
Sorry for what? Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our...
Drinks. 7 League Boots. Which one's that again? Is that the one that gives you Rampage? Can we feed the width with a mere 100 bits? Blue says yes, as you, as Gridgem demonstrated. The 3K was only to, let's say, unlock one of the horror combos. It's in. I added it to the sound sample, Turbo Stoat. It would be funny if I said it the exact same way every time, but I don't. I mean, that would be like real devotion on my part. How's the volume on my mic, by the way? Is everything good there? I feel like I just touched the red a second ago. Mic is good. It is tastefully quieter than the alerts, so we get to hear the real content. Yes, yes. Very good. Alrighty, I guess I should have, you know what I should have done? I should have set up a timer. Let's see if I can... Alright, I'm going to be a true professional streamer here. Give me a second. I'm going to see if there's a timer I can add, so we can set up like a... you know, like a time limit for the donations or whatever. Reminder: 100 bits to expand a combo of your choosing. 3,000 bits to open up Coglin Delver as an option. It's refusing to process it. No, the hype train didn't end. It's just it's kind of like delayed in the station apparently. I don't know if oh my god, how terrifying. My dream is that people donate lots of bits for whatever, but then it doesn't land on the Coglin Chaos Knight anyway. You know, that's my dream. Gosh, let me take a look at this. All widgets. Is there a timer widget? Sorry about the Windows sounds there. Control F time shows nothing here. Maybe clock? No? How could there not be a widget in Streamlabs for timing? How could that not? Alright, I'll just do it, I'll just do it in the chat and audibly, I guess. Apparently I've earned a hype chest. I'm not sure how that happened. Well, that's terrifying. I may have made a mistake.
COCKEXPAND.
Oh no. Oh no, is that 15? I should have made it more expensive. What have I done? Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna warn you now, there is a max size of 20, and I didn't do that. Well, actually, no, there's not. I could add... Okay, I could add another thing with the Coglin Chaos Knight. So for now, let's just say there's a max size of 20. Somebody didn't think this through. Well, I mean, it's... oh, God! That's terrible. Well, it's still less than 50%, though. So...
College boy.
Finally 20 size cock.
Okay, that's actually 2 points over, Blue. So I'll put those towards whatever combo you like, or we can, you know, we can save it for something, because I literally can't make it bigger than size 20. That's just how Streamlabs works. So I guess in theory I could maybe add like another section that says Coglin CK. I guess that'd be the fair way to do it, unless you want to apply that towards something else. I'm crying here. Hold on, let me try to... oh, man. I feel like I should put a limit, though, of like 50% chance of cock. 2 cocks at once. Oh, no. This is getting lewd. I want to be clear, I'm talking about Coglin Chaos Knights here. Or deduct 2 points from the other challenges. Oh, jeez. You guys, I'm going to lose this run. It's just going to be the end of the streak, and then you're not going to get any more DCSS content. 2 broad axis of chaos. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Bruh. This is going to be a true nightmare. Some serious DCSS content. I mean, like, if I didn't stream it, I could probably just, like, rush through the streak really fast off stream, but that's no fun. I am not going to lose. It is just interesting. You're underestimating how bad Coglin Chaos Knight is, but you know what? I can't complain. I did this to myself, and I am getting paid, so it is what it is. Some of these combos, though, I can't even see what it's landing on now. Like, look at that tiny one there. Why does that look so small? Why that's strange. It looks like it's smaller size, but it's not. Unless, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I may have screwed up the wheel here. 1 second. No, yeah, it dumped Octopode. Yeah. Sorry, guys. It dumped Octopode Shapeshifter down too when I added the 2 points of CK. So there is a maximum size to the wheel. So we can't have the second... we actually can't have the second cock unless we... the second Coglin Chaos Knight. So Blue, if you'd like me to... what I could do is I could either reduce or increase the size. There's 2 op SH now? No, there's not. Oh, yeah, there is. Bro, what is happening here? Hold on. Now I have to, like, double check all these things. You can just put 2 on D, who the original agenda. Okay, sure. Let me figure out what's going on with this extra SH, though. Octopode... 2 Octopodes, 2 D-Bells, 2 Vampires, 2 Barachians, 2 Felids. And then the Octopode just goes away. I don't know, June. I'm messing with the size of the wheel. So, okay, so I changed Debuff Hunter to 6. Was I confused? Did I just like accidentally add? I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna take Debuff Hunter down by 2. We're gonna add a section, and it's gonna be the Chaos Knight. And we're gonna see if this actually works the way it's supposed to. There were 2 points of this, and then we're gonna save. Yeah, maybe I think what actually happened is I just like added an extra Octopode SH accidentally, because this looks right, doesn't it? Is there anything messed up here? So Blue, I'll leave it up to you whether you want to have the second CK slot or you want to have the Hunter, because this does seem to work. However, I'm gonna, to make the wheel look more interesting, I'm gonna move it like that. Frightening, but right. Alright, I'm putting a timer on now. Bids will be closed. Bids will be closed soon. Let's say in one minute. The timer has started. 1 minute until the spin. No whammies, as they say. And again, Blue, let me know if this is good for you. We can have it either way. I think we've got, if I had to guess, about 50% chance of Coglin Chaos Knight, and maybe 50% chance of everything else. Maybe like 45% chance. I'd have to look at the numbers. We've got 22 weight on the Coglin Chaos Knight. God, this is 100% my fault for even giving the option. Of course people would do it. And then we have 3, 6, 9, 12, 16, because there's 4 on the Hunter, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30, 31 on everything else. So still more of a chance of not getting a Coglin Chaos Knight, but the chance... what's the chance of actually not losing with the Coglin Chaos Knight? Oh, sorry about that. I had a YouTube video that I accidentally opened. That could have been anything. Oh God. Anyway, yeah. So it just depends on what Zom wants to do. Yeah. I mean, I might not be fine. I mean, Coglin is outrageous. I wonder if you start with 2 Chaos weapons as the Coglin. I doubt they've put the time into that. Anyway, I'm about to spin. I guess bids are now closed. I am going to spin the wheel now. It's going to be very blurry. I have jacked up the about eating gravel. Yes, exactly. I have jacked up the speed and slowed down the rate of slow. So it's going to be spinning for a very long time. So again, if you've got any kind of if flashing lights bother you, probably look away. And also, for those of you who are colorblind, I apologize. I have no idea what this wheel looks like to you, but it should be red and green for everybody else. So, spinning in 3, 2, 1. Please no Coglin. I want to disappoint my audience as much as possible. Yeah, I guess it's a bit loud. It's an optical illusion. It's just spinning so fast that it'll slow down over time. The anticipation is killing me. Seizure time. Don't have a seizure. Don't do that. It's horrible to look at. I warned you. I warned you. Come on. Come on, Deep Elf Hunter, Barachian something. Do not give me the goddamn Coglin. Do not do this to me. No. Oh. Okay. All right. Barachian Fighter. Toasted, you get what you wanted. It's the Barachian Fighter. The easiest combo on the list. Maybe.
Fuck you! Fuck you! You fucking no-brain pussy! Fuck you!
Hey, it was the chance you took. That was the chance that you took. I swear to God, I would have played the Coglin. I would have. Yeah, I'd say one of the fellas.
You! Fuck you! You fucking no-brain pussy! Fuck
Rigged.
you!
Next time, maybe. Oh, well, here's the thing. I didn't put a limit on it, and I even made a second Chaos Knight slot. So if you guys had wanted, you should blame yourselves for not giving me enough money, because this whole damn wheel could have been Coglin Chaos Knight. I even would have let people pay to remove some of the other combos. If maybe I'll make that a rule next time, like 200 bits to take down a point, so that if you want to just eliminate something from the wheel entirely, so it's just an entire wheel of Coglin Chaos Knight. But, no, as far as streakability goes, Barachian Fighter's pretty strong, but I would say one of the Felids is probably best because of that change with Felid where you get an extra life. Yeah, no, this is fun, though. Yeah, thank you, Danny Carnage. I haven't talked to him myself, but, yeah, Raga passed the knowledge from him to me, so I do appreciate that. Let's take the wheel away. So it landed on Barachian Fighter, right? Felid's are speed 10 right now. Yes, but you get an extra life at the very beginning of the game, which is insane. Okay, Okay, I just have the start screen on now. Let me make sure I'm not going crazy here. Just 1 second. I want to be absolutely sure I don't have a BaFi in the streak. So 1 Malcolm Rose BaFi. Yep, no games for Malcolm Rose BaFi. I mean, I can't promise that, but we could roll Swamp. I've been rolling Swamp every single game, which I can't complain about, honestly. Alright, Barachian Fighter. And we'll pick, oh yeah, fighters get the second level weapon. And I was always under the impression that Rapier was actually the way, which is a little awkward, but it's the most accuracy. Yeah, no, I should probably, you're right, fair point. Let me, happy? There we go. Sorry about that. No, I was just starting the game and trying to decide, I'm cheating right now? Yeah, it's true, it's true. I clearly, I hacked the Gibson. I have the power. No, I mean, longsword would be the apt, sure, but for me, it's all about the extra attack from the trident or the extra accuracy from the rapier. And as I recall, my strategy, whenever you're given these level 2 weapons, if it's one of the first level weapons, like if it's a class that starts with, you know, if like spear is an option, I take the spear. But the problem with trident is the attack speed is less than 1. I mean, you just don't want to go with War Axe. I would never do that on a streak. It's a great weapon for for later in the game. We're gonna go for Rapier. Okay, we start in Shoals. Just kidding. We start with a Shoals-themed entry vault. Okay. Oh my god, I'm being house invaded. There's some woman coming into my office.
Just brought you some tea.
What's happening? These people tried to make me play cock.
Huh?
You heard me.
What do you mean?
Coglin Chaos Knight. That's what they made. They tried to make me. Can you believe that?
Yes.
They tried to make me do that, and they failed. Or really, the RNG, the wheel didn't land.
The spinner?
Yeah, but they expanded it to like half the wheel. You saw the wheel earlier, right? I gave them the
Yeah.
option, and they
Did
just
it 50-50?
almost, yeah.
And did it get it?
No, I'm playing a frogman, so thank you for the tea. I appreciate that. Can you believe that? A very believable situation. Can you believe that? That was my beautiful wife, who sometimes brings me tea. Very sweet woman. Wow, we have such good aptitudes. I guess, we're in such a good place. Maybe we take stealth to 1, yeah? Probably take it to 2, just in case of, priests. Barricade door with desk. Hell no. I don't want to stop her from bringing me tea. Are you kidding me? It's delicious green tea. Stealth at +0. I mean, it happens. Stealth is good at +0. It's fine. I like to get 2 points of it on a species that is having an okay time. Let me press at real fast. Your attack delay is about 1.1. Just kidding. I should take this to 4. Good starting area with water. That's true. I can swim, can't I? Yes, I can. That is amazing. That's an amazing thing, actually. What's so bad about this species? Well, if you'll note, look at when I move, June, 1.2. So the thing that was so bad about them back before attacks of opportunity is that you couldn't column dance with them at all. We haven't played a Barachian in a while. Now the thing about that is now that attacks of opportunity are a thing, this matters less because you don't want to do a lot of repositioning anyway. However, what it will stop me from doing is like walking a long way away from enemies while there's a gap and then getting to the staircase. We get a short hop to compensate for it, but trust me, there are situations where it's going to cause problems. But I would say it's a reasonably powerful species. Okay, you. I can't believe how lucky we are with this water, though. Like, this is great. I can fight this dude from the deep water, and if he starts to RNG me down, Yeah, it's a really easy D1. Well, I could still get shafted, is the thing. And I could still, like, if a dude shows up and has some kind of really hardcore ranged thing, I think Curare, for example, can spawn on D1. Yeah, hop is very, very short right now, and it's, you know, the RNG of it, it's not going to land exactly where you want. It's not C-Blink. Zot clock. I mean, tempting. Tempting. I honestly, you know, I tell you, I feel a little bit bad for getting, for extracting the bits and then not actually landing on the CK, but there's always next time. I think I might make the Wheel of Misery a staple, because I don't know, it's cool to give the players a chance to, or the viewers a chance to influence the, you know, which run is going to be played. I may do a poll, by the way, about which god choice. No bits or anything. But I may let you guys have a hand in which god we pick. This is slightly spooky. Okay, good. You see how we couldn't, we weren't able to get to the water? Okay, attacking at 1.1. You hit for what, 5? Yeah, we're good. Okay, fighting is... Oh, I didn't mean to train fighting. Whoops. I was trying to train short blades. I'm really not paying attention. Yeah, I need to take short blades before I wanted to speed up my attacks. That's what I wanted to do. I did not want to train fighting. it's like what I always do, man. I always train fighting first off, and I just like, oh yeah, sure, I'll train fighting. But it's the fact that we have this rapier. We really want to get our attack speed to 1.0. 1 point of HP worth it. We also get damage. I'm going to press 5 here. I'm going to rest so my hop comes back. You don't get the hop back unless you stand still for a minute. It's only 0.4 of fighting. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot on D1. You don't get a lot of experience on D1, so... I have to fight in this hallway. Hopefully we can beat the Quokka. Hey, Dagon, thank you for the follow, brother. Now that the wheel would go so crazy, I should have taken bets on that too. That might be against Twitch terms of service. It can't be actual gambling. And honestly, I don't want to encourage gambling anyway, so. Key slamming Asmer, go. Hell yeah. Stormworm, you missed the wheel. You missed the Wheel of Destiny. The Wheel of Misery. What did I call it first? The Wheel of Misery? Well, channel point betting is fine. That's not money. Steak logo in the corner. Evil Eddie. Is that allowed on Twitch, I wonder? No, I really, I don't think gambling is good, honestly. Like, if you stand to win money, I think there's a certain class of person, and it's a lot of people who just can't psychologically handle that, and you get addicted like you would any drug. Just put GIFs on the screen for more chaos. That's a good idea. Like, for each point of Coglin Chaos Night, I should make, like, one more, like, flashing, dancing goblin guy. Heidi misses you at the brew house. Let's see. By the way, not Coglins, Barachians make okay casters. We actually just have found Silence and Freezing Cloud and Fulsome Fusillade. Like, a Barachian Ice Elementalist is actually quite good. They have Ice of +2 and Conjurations of +1. Dude, Jackknife sent me... You work at a casino, right? You sent me that video of the Brewhouse game and the stupid song that plays, and that was stuck in my head for about 2 weeks. And my wife started to hate me because I would be humming it, you know, in her vicinity, and she would know exactly what I was doing. Shout out to Freezing Cloud. It has very little representation in this streak. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. Like, back in the day when you could close a door and the clouds would persist, then it was good. I don't know if this character is going to do much in the way of casting. Like, we started as a fighter, so you look at our stats and we just... you know, we're not in a great place to be doing a lot of casting. But, you know, maybe we go crazy and play a Chabriato's character and just do whatever we want. Although, believe it or not, Che is represented in this streak. Oh, cleaning cameras. Dude, just to preserve your sanity, I don't know why you don't have noise-canceling headphones. Like, that's an investment I would make. That's what people seem to think, June. Oh my god, I'm envious of you, Maydagon. Meteorin of Che. No, it was a Tengu of Che. It was the first game in the streak, actually. I think even back then I was like, you know what? I'll do this on the first game, and then I never have to play it again. Yeah, it's true. The hop does make it pretty good. No AirPods challenge. Alright, we're getting pretty, we're doing pretty well on luck for these melee fights. Workplace won't let you. Okay, I messed that up. I regenerate surprisingly fast. I wonder what's up with that. You know what? No, I'm gonna let this dude get a couple of attacks on me for safety. He wasn't gonna kill me doing that, so it's fine. I had enough defense and HP that it was just safer for me to go to the water, because then there's no way for anything bad to happen. I guess in theory I could have had some bad rolls or whatever, but... Nice. Okay, we'll just fight here. Oh yeah, we start with a buckler too. What a great start. So I really don't want to be using a rapier forever. I think probably we go for strength. On the other hand, I'm going dex. It's just going to help me more right now. It's going to give me more accuracy, which is huge. And we are using a dex-based weapon, so... Yes. I think it's better to go dex even if you're using a strength-based weapon, at least at first, because then you, I don't know, accuracy in the early game is so important. We got a 2-stack and another 2-stack, but I'm not going to quaff ID because they could be mutation. I have only 1 stacks of 3 scrolls, which is unfortunate. A whip, a club, and a robe on the floor. We're wearing a scale mail, buckler, rapier. It's a pretty good start, pretty good D1. Pretty good D1. Croak for attention, nothing comes. Grab that. I did not see another shout. That's another 1 stack of scrolls, unfortunately. +1 line of sight. Yeah, that's true, which can be pretty dangerous, actually, in the right place. You run into, like, a Curare Kobold in a very long hallway. This is where the game gets dangerous. You get smited from extra tile away. Exactly. Kobe. Kobold shouts. I didn't hear any shouts back. Good. I'm trying to be as careful as I can, pulling things back to this staircase. That 3-stack is probably something good, but, you know, I don't want to risk it. Any single one of these dudes, by the way, could, like, cause a serious problem for me, especially these endoplasms, because they could get, I shouldn't auto-explore, they could get a bunch of freezes in a row for high damage while I'm missing. So it could go badly. But we have a lot of HP for D2. Being a little bit lazy by auto-exploring. Let's go like this. I feel like we're strong enough to auto-explore already, but... ooh, things could go badly. Yep, and there's the problem. There is the null. Hi, buddy. He's only got a club. Can we take him? Probably. But he hits for 10. So that's 3 hits and we're dead. We can take this guy? Most likely. Nulls look pretty Chad nowadays. Repo, thank you. Repo Man DCSS, thank you for the follow. We're going to take him over here. Okay, now it's safe. If it starts to go bad, I just hop to the staircase. See? He's got a friend. And I'm losing. So we abuse hop, we go up. D2 nulls, man. That's no joke. Oh, there was another thing on D1 that we missed. Hello! Hello! Hello, that's huge. I'll take that, yes. I mean, it doesn't give me any EV yet, but I get a little damage from that, most likely. I wouldn't say this was, like, the best thing that I could have found, but it's gonna make me want to train some dodging. Did I get 1 SH? Nice. Time to train dodging. Yeah, we're gonna keep getting short blades to 4, and that'll happen pretty fast. Who donated bits to backspawn plus 6 dex hobo goblin? How funny is it that I could have just gone the whole game without even noticing that he was there? That's wild. I don't like the fact that there were 2 nulls. That means instead of just being like a wacky singular null that spawned, there's probably a whole ass pack, which means there could be one with a net. You're ready to hop once more. I often think this. Same. Same. So I want to go to D3, but I also want to defeat these damn nulls. The hop is not entirely reliable. It could hop me into the wrong spot. And maybe they catch up. Once I level up, it's a lot more reliable, although it's still not perfect. I mean, we have the might potion and everything, so... you know, we've got options. We've got, well, options, singular. I've got a bunch of unidentified potions that could be good, but also could be terrible. Hello! How do I want to handle this? You've got a dagger of venom. Now, we would like to be wearing the dagger of venom. But we also don't want to die. No, I just haven't been using them because I'm a bad player. I have stones. Well, I haven't needed to use them. I probably should have been, though. We can throw some rocks at him, which I definitely am going to do, but the real question is, do I pull him up or not? Let's see, that's super far. What I would really like to do, I just wish this was different. Like, I wish I was on the staircase and he was coming from over here. Or not on the staircase, but like, I'm here and he's over there, and then it's like the perfect spot to hop. As it stands, I'm gonna try to I'm gonna have to like hop past him, and that could not end well. It might end poorly, and let's see, is there another staircase? I guess I could go down, but that could be bad, you know? I think I know what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go up. We're gonna go over here. That's true, Ragoon. Oh, what do you mean again? I haven't played a Barachian in forever. Alright, I definitely don't want to fight an adder right now. Could this character do it with my big AC? Probably, but... okay, thank God there's no nulls here. There definitely could have been, but it's very unlikely. Jeez. No, actually, this is a big problem because he's got infinity stones. And so I can't take him to the... I would just have to defeat him. How much damage do you do? Up to 11. %of 1XL since entering D2. I can't help that the wheel spun the way that it did. In my defense, I'm getting a really shitty D2 right now. He has a 50% chance of walking to me. Well, yeah, but I'm saying if I were to pull him up and walk away, I can't like go out onto the water and be safe because he'll just throw rocks at me. Well, we could do it one by one, but as we've seen, we're not quite powerful enough to do that safely, so I'm gonna go over here and we're gonna hope that the kobold's not waiting for us, and it's not. There he is. Ah, this is perfect! I've engineered it! Riposte does not exist anymore. Except on the gloves, which, by the way, on my last run where I was using that, I had the gloves of Riposte, and it turns out that I forgot that, I actually forgot Lignify melds your gloves, and that's why I wasn't riposting. Okay, I feel pretty confident now about fighting this guy. Yeah, it's lame. Riposte was cool. It almost, I mean, it didn't quite make longswords worth using, but you know, it was something. I cannot believe all these nulls on D2. Wow. I think I have to go up. Glad we have this dagger, though. This is excellent. Really, really excellent. Yeah, we gotta go up. It's okay, though, because this is where the adder was, and we're good. That's a whip of freezing. I'm gonna pick that up. We're probably never gonna use it. Fun is not allowed, it's true. Hey man, my books had kobolds instead of gnolls. I think gnolls might be copyrighted. Is that something D&D made up? Or no? Hi guys. Okay, Eevee is still 8. Supposedly there's like fractional EV now, but I think I still like to see the number go up. Hi! Throwing that net at me and missing. That's exactly what I was afraid of. Well... a weird case and no one really knows. I don't want to fight two at once. That's a problem. I cannot believe this D2. This is the weirdest D2 I've had in a long time. Like an adder, a whole ass pack of gnolls. No, Blue, it's not all about kobold. There is a single solitary kobold character in the first book. Oh wait, no, it's all about kobold. Oh, if you'll buy it, if it's about kobolds, it's all about kobolds. 100%. Could be orc priests. That's true. I can't complain too much. Okay, this is okay because I can walk backwards and I can just go up. Okay, that was really, really dangerous, and I probably shouldn't have done that. Lusty Argonian maid. I mean, spoiler alert, there is a female kobold that shows up, but it's not lewd at all, I promise you. I don't like to write lewd things. It's not really my style. Here we go. All right. EV is 9. Romance books are a money-making machine. I mean, you can write a romance book, I think, or a book with romantic elements without being horrendously lewd about it. Like, there are romantic elements in one of my 3 books, but, you know, there's a difference between, like, having some element of a love story in a piece of writing and, like, writing smut. You know, it's... I never ever wanted to, like, set out to write smut is the thing. 50 Shades of Cobalt. 50 scales of Cobalt, actually. It's the lewd stuff that sells. That's true. Like, there's some shirtless, roided up dude on the cover. He's all sweaty. Just take a picture of myself, of course. Actually, I'll hire Man. He's the ideal. He's the ideal book cover man. I'll call it A Romp in the Dungeon. A Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup Tale. Yeah, maybe, Turbo. You may be onto something there. Alrighty, I guess we'll take armor to 4. Actually, hold on. What's the cost? We're gonna take dodging to 3. Shirtless Kobold. Do we have 2 stacks yet? We really don't. Wow. Well, this dagger is letting us deal with the kobold, or excuse me, the null pack. Now I've got kobolds on my brain. What'd you guys do to me? Alright, I put on my robe and wizard hat. Oh, Blood Ninja, you're still alive? Dodging has to be better than armor. Well, yeah, and also it costs less is the thing. But yeah, you're probably right. Could switch to spears, but it would be ridiculous at this point with the, well, I'm gonna pick it up. In case I want to do something from, like, deep water or whatever. I appreciate everybody, by the way, who donated for the, for the wheel. And actually, I just remembered, Colgate, I have enough strength to bypass that to some degree. But no, I just remembered I wanted to be even more greedy. Are you ready for me to unleash the next part of my master plan to enrich myself off of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? It has always occurred to me that I don't no, there's no God Wheel. I promised at least one element of this would not be me being greedy. It occurred to me that I really don't like doing 15 rune runs because they take a long time, they're slow. I don't think they're really that challenging. It's just like once you know how to do it, it's just time investment. And also the new hells and stuff are just, I don't think they're designed well. And so I always say, well, if people want me to do the 15 rune run, you know, if there's enough outcry for it or whatever, then sure, maybe. But I never really had a mechanic to show that. So from now on, I'm just gonna have a little sub goal. And if I get like 25 subs over the course of a run, which I figure is like what, 3, 4, 5 sessions depending on the run, then, you know, I will do the 15 runes. And maybe I'll workshop it a little bit where if we get halfway there, I'll do like some of extended maybe. I don't know. It does overlap. How about that? Is that offensively huge? But that's just subs, not bits, and I can maybe fool around with that. I don't know how to make it combine the two, but thank you. I'm trying not to be too obnoxious, but I also like money, so here we go. My God, how terrifying! I hate fighting adders at this point in the game. Oh look, a buckler. That would have been a wonderful find if we, that would have been a great find if we weren't already playing a fighter. Gotta be so careful with these guys, because it's like, they've buffed Constrict hardcore. Ooh, is there an altar here? Yes, there is. Alright, we've played a Dithmenos run already recently. Adders were slightly nerfed a couple versions ago. 4 damage, were they 5 damage before? Oh, Starcatcher, I'm sure they're just fuming. I imagine they're completely furious about the fact that I get paid to play their game. Used to be 5. I mean, that's a good change. I would say that AC, that explains why AC was helping me so much more. Drawing out my suffering would be a blast. I just got a raise and 25 gifted subs would be within that raise. Unfortunately, I missed so many streams. Well, that's crowdfundable, so remember that. So if that comes from 25 different people, it's still going to contribute to the goal. So, but I mean, if you feel like, I mean, I always say if you feel like it's not worth it, you're not getting the, you know, bang for your buck out of it. I'm the last part. I don't want to like develop a parasocial thing where people send me money and it's like not worth it to them. So I've always been really, it's always been something that's important to me because I think a lot of streamers take advantage and it's like, oh, I'm your best friend, so give me all your fucking money. Like I never want to be like that. So totally understand. Anyway, yeah, we played Death on a non-stealth character. We could play a somewhat sneaky Barachian, although I think if I really wanted to do that, I'd be more inclined to play Uskawa. I'll tell you what, I said I was going to do this and have no money component to it. Are hops loud? I don't think so. We can test that. Observe the noise meter. Hops are not loud. So in theory, you could hop right next to a guy for stabs. Although I'm telling you, playing a oh gee, thank you, Blue. No, I mean send me as much money as you want for that because that's designed to make me suffer. So I don't have any shame about that. I'll do a poll actually. Since we already played Deathmenos recently, and I really think I'm going to tell you right now, we're probably going to play it in a similar way. We're not going to be using the stealth component of it too much. So we're going to say Deathmenos, yes, no. So just vote no if you want me to wait and like look for other altars, and maybe we could go back to it at some point. Who knows? Vote yes if you want me to go ahead and take the Deathmenos altar immediately. Poll is up. I'm trying to think. My invocations aptitude is kind of crappy, so Dith is not even a great choice for Barachian. Bossman Jack Arc. See, that's never going to happen because I did think about doing some gambling on stream and like using it as a. I would never get a sponsorship though because the whole time I would be telling people not to gamble, and I would be like, listen, I'm seeing this, like I'm putting X dollars into this. This is for entertainment, and I'm expecting to lose all of it. I'm not trying to make money here because anybody who walks into a casino trying to make money, probably a fool. I mean, there are people who can work for a living playing like poker or something, but at that point you're not playing against the house, you're playing it against the other dudes at the table. Yeah, but we already had a Blue it is, but I also played Dith and showed off those powers recently. They are really cool though, like a Aphotic Marionette is really powerful. Yeah, no, we're Gozag is banned. We're not going to play Gozag. It's too strong. I've got too many runs with Gozag. That's not on the table, so don't worry about that. Like, over half the streak is Gozag. Chat says no. Vast majority of chat says no Deathmenos. Okay. Species, that's true, but a large number of those people will come back to the casino as rich fools and then leave as poor fools. Because it's like people get this mentality, you know, oh, I'm winning. I'm gonna win some more. Okay, shall we lose some AC and gain some EV? I think I'm gonna go with no, probably. Maybe. Hello. Whoops, I meant to take this into a genuine hallway. Okay, I'm just moving wrong all over the place. What did I think of Primordial Nightfall? It seems really strong, but also I didn't really need to use it because Aphotic Marionette is so strong. I just like blasted through the game, hasted 90% of the time. Make every poor decision. I thought that would be, I'll tell you what I thought would be a really funny thing to do. Is to like do a genuine gambling stream, but I'm gambling with almost no money. We're talking like 1 cent bets, and then just act like I'm losing and gaining millions of dollars, like basically LARP as Bossman Jack. I thought that would be a funny funny gimmick for a stream. But again, it's like you got to be careful on Twitch because some gambling is allowed and some isn't. Marionette Berserk was a cool play. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed being able... I mean, I felt like a blue mage from an old Final Fantasy game. Penny slot stream like it's the last dollar to your name. Yeah, but the problem is somebody might take that seriously and think I'm like actually a degenerate gambler. I'm gonna go ahead and take stealth to 2. Found a sling, that's useful. Useful. Hey, a thing that's completely useless to us, but I'll put it on. AC is really good against these adders, especially with the nerf to their damage. Staff of Earth, really not useful. Really not useful to us. Do we have a 2-stack yet? My god, we don't. We have a lot of 2-stacks of potions, which I refuse to use because I fear... I'm sorry, I fear mutation too much. Quaff Potion of Identify, yeah, I wish. Gamble on penny slots funded by Twitch ad revenue. It's a victimless crime. Well, that's the other thing I thought about. Like, if I was ever going to turn into a Gamba streamer, I feel like the only ethical way to do it would be to fund it just with, like, whatever percentage of my Twitch donations would not be going to tax. Because then it's just, okay, you're paying for the entertainment, and I'm using your money directly for entertainment, and okay, fine. And I think that's kind of a more responsible way to do it than... You know, I'm just dumping money into this thing. But I mean, too many of these guys, I think, non-profit streamer. I mean, that's the thing is, anybody who goes into, oh hey, Curare, anybody who goes into a casino thinking they're going to get filthy rich is just they're making a mistake. It's tax refunds on donations in the U.S. It counts as income. It's if it's a gift. Then up to a certain limit, you don't pay taxes. But as far as I've always known, streamer income counts as actual income. I've always paid my taxes on it as income. I mean, Twitch literally gives you a tax document. So it's as though it is. I'm not like a Twitch employee, but it's kind of similar to that. It's more like, I guess, being a contractor. Yeah, there is the plate. I don't know if I want to use it. Let's take a look. We gain as much AC as we lose EV. Yeah, we're gonna wear plate. And we're gonna switch to training strength, and we're gonna probably switch to an axe before too long. Oh boy. Okay, somewhat spooky. We do have Curare, but we don't want to use it just yet. Played as a trap in the early game. I think it's okay if your strength is so huge like mine. It's a monster zoo. Yeah, I hear like the Azure Dreams music playing in my head. Oh, there's more Curare as well. Is that what you were referring to? Or were you asking me to use my Curare? We're definitely going to want to Curare the Iguana. They could do 15 damage. That is a lot. 11 damage. I don't know. I think I'm gonna... It might seem like a waste. Yeah, it's a lot of cure. Oh my god, I actually missed a lot of stuff and hit the iguana. That's awesome. That's sick. That's so sick. So I like the new sprite for orcs in a vacuum. I don't think it really fits DCSS. But I've said that about a lot of the new art, so... On your brigands, you never find any. Sorry, I took them all. It was about to get nasty. It could have. 15 damage is... It's a lot. Like, that is a lot for D3. Hey, we have a 2-stack. So let's go here to the staircase, and then we'll read the 2-stack. It's amnesia. Okay. I would have liked identify, but whatever. Time to get 27 throwing and go Oka. I don't know if Curare is enough to justify that. Okay, Faded Altar. We'll take a look. This could be fun. Okawaru, Yredelemnul, and Delivalon. Do we... Let me check my little note to myself here. Delivalon's on the list. Yredelemnul is not, but I don't know if I want a red game in the actual streak or not. Certainly, certainly I haven't played the new Yredelemnul yet. I'll put this up to the chat as well. It's going to be Pog if I go 15 runes. With one of these gods? Yeah, well, I don't even know how the new Yredelemnul works. We might have to swap to TSO or something. Delivalon would be kind of funny, I guess. Take the Faded Altar, question mark. Yes? No. Alright, as a reminder, look at the bottom of the screen and you'll see the 3 options that this Faded Altar can give me. I've started the poll. If you look at the top right above the chat, you will see the poll. Please vote. Take the Faded Altar, yes, no. It's going to randomly give me, if we don't pass this one by, it's going to randomly give me one of those 3 gods. Yeah, exactly, MP7, for sure. Neo-Fed Hoss is fun. It's true. Very powerful. Very, very powerful. Kind of an odd thing to play on a Barachian, but then again, all of these are, because my invocations is so crap. A non-invokes god would be ideal, I think, for a Barachian. Frog Healer. I don't know what Eli stuff we'd even use. Get your bets in, and by bets I mean votes. Few seconds left. 10 bits Oka. I can't pick Oka, you know. Yes. Yeah, fair enough, MP7. Yredelemnul. You can now light the black torch and reap souls in Yredelemnul's name. You can now recall your undead harvest. Yredelemnul will now gift you temporary undead servants when you light the torch. I don't know anything about Neo Yredelemnul, so let's take a look. I heard there was some really weird BS with this where you have to light the black torch at the start of each level, and that's what allows you to get piety or something. Why do we have Death's Darkness aura? It got moved. Lighting torch makes you immune to shafts. OP. Wait, really? Alright, hold on. Let me, let's do a little reading. Raises the black torch aloft and calls upon Yredelemnul to light it aflame. Those who have already earned the god's favor will be gifted temporary undead servants to help begin their conquest, with stronger servants being provided to the experienced and especially pious. Yredelemnul wishes for their worshippers to pour across the land as an endless despoiling tide, so you will only earn piety for kills made while the symbol is lit. Its flames will be taken from you the next time you leave the floor. They also do not offer second chances. The torch may only be lit once per floor ever. Wow, that's wacky. So we light it at the start, and they want to discourage stair dancing is what it is, which should make the run a little interesting, I guess. Recall undead harvest. Recalls your undead followers from anywhere in the dungeon to your immediate surroundings. Well, here's the question: do your dudes live on that floor? Okay, well, there's no reason not to go ahead and light the black torch, I guess. You stare dance, then activate when you feel you can clear. I feel like I can, on this character, I'll be able to clear whenever. Okay. So we got some whites, huh? That seems very powerful. Oh, okay. Its soul becomes fuel for the torch, so everything just becomes a zombie. And the torch lasts forever as long as I don't leave the floor. That feels... What about, well, what about the actual, Yredelemnul minions, MP7? Do they stick around like they used to? Dude, this is busted. Is this not even a... Are you telling me that Invocations doesn't do anything for Yredelemnul? Because it looks like it's trainable now. I mean, it's always trainable, but it's on the list. The whites are summons. Oh, yeah, the summons don't... Okay, the summons don't last forever. They only come around and then they expire. So what about... Can I not get, like, a permanent profane, angel buddy anymore? Is that not a thing? Alrighty, that's fine. You're encouraged to light the torch at a useful time. Fair enough. Although I want... If I can't get piety unless the torch is lit, I kind of want to light it immediately as soon as there's a fight. But I understand, like, you get some allies that would help. It's a little bit of a panic button. Higher invo give you better guys. Well, apparently it gives me a better bound soul, which is an ability I remember being super fun, although they've nerfed some of the cool uses of it. Like, for example, Deep Elf Death Mages used to let you get permanent Abomination allies. Invo scales all the rest of his abilities. Okay, but it doesn't scale the torch itself. Okay, well, we'll probably train some Invo. -1 is not so bad of an aptitude. My other aptitudes are so good that, you know. Bound Soul Garyon. Oh yeah, he was always the classic. Okay. Bound. You know what's probably best? Bound Soul Murray. So you get Sign of Ruin. So it's like you have a Kiku. It's like you're worshipping Kiku at the same time. June. That you're reminding me of a certain man named Nick. Anybody here know who I'm talking about? Yeah, it does. Zanata is a sick bound soul. Yeah, I bet. Get those animated weapons. Sorry, I'm taking a look at this floor, making sure I didn't miss anything. Gosh, no 2 stacks. Many stacks of potions, though. Whatever. Alright, you return your torches flame to Yredelemnul. They're satisfied. He is satisfied with your conquest. Okie doke. I'm just gonna immediately light the black torch. The zombies alone are huge, you know? Like, screw the summons. You know what? I should let my Maracuda take care of this so I don't get confused. Ooh, missed my Maracuda. Maracuda allies do seem busted. Yeah, I did. Yeah, the Fated Altar gave me extra piety. So what happens if you don't have any piety? All you have is the torch, it doesn't give you allies? Should I even bother training invocations right now? I don't have any abilities that use it. It could take several floors to get to 1 star. Zombies, but no summons. I mean, but that's the operative part, you know? Like, sure, getting a bunch of allies is nice, but I don't know, man. Also, I'm like slightly encouraged to go polearms now. Oh man, we're actually constricting things. Also, torch lasts forever, so I don't even have to rush through all this crap is the thing. Not saying red is weak. Oh, okay. Please don't confuse me or I'm going to have to quaff a bunch of potions. My magic resist is still nil, so... Alright, let's get him poisoned. I'm playing way riskier than I normally would be. Because I just have all these damn zombies. I'm kind of like positioning myself so that I can't get confused as the thing is... Like the thing was already poisoned. I can cast Animate Dead and get double zombies? Is that really true? That's hilarious. It's just like the extra body comes out of nowhere. Wow. That's incredibly funny. Wonder how bad piety decay is on Yredelemnul. Triple up with Death Channel. That's true. Not exactly zombies, but a better ally even. There's an artifact. Quick switch. Twitching Brass Ring of Dexterity. Huh. That's interesting that it shows you it's of dexterity now. That's new. Second worst piety decay. Well, given the way it's designed, I wouldn't be surprised if piety decay is intense. This could be a Faith Amulet run if we happen to find one. Hi, guys. Immune to poison, huh? Do I need to be worried about this? This is just a regular bat, basically. Bigger HP, bigger damage. Alright, let's pull this stuff back. So I'm only fighting one thing at a time. Okay. Come on, man. There we go. This batty behavior is really irritating. Oh god. Alright, we gotta be more careful. Let's hop. I thought for sure I could just melee this stuff, but... There we go. Hey, well done, Colgate and Repo Man. Nice. Yeah, this is a problem. I might have to drink the potion, which sucks terribly. The might potion. Did we get the stab? No. I want to just close the goddamn door. Yes, I can. Yes, we can close the door on the vampire bats. We'll come back. We'll come back when we're like slightly stronger and have a weapon maybe that's better at fighting vampire bats. My cure is not going to bail me out there. Okay, there are 2 artifacts in here that I want. But there's also these guys, and they are resist poison, so I feel like, unfortunately, I've got to leave. I don't have any allies from the torch. Are Onis? Oni-poo? I assume you mean Onis. They're alright, yeah. They're pretty strong. They're just ogres, basically. Slightly better. Oni-poo is the ghost. I didn't even see the ghost. Hey, identify. I'm gonna identify my potions, please. We got curing. That's huge. There's that degen. Oni-poo the ghost. I don't see Oni-poo. I don't think you can hear me shouting. What a great name. Hello, Oni-poo. He's good. He's a Minotaur fighter. We can beat him. We need a better weapon. I'll come back. I really want that ring and everything, but I mean, in theory, I could go through the portal, but if once I'm at that portal, probably the dudes will be collecting at this wall. What I would like to do is jump through the portal, go up there, grab the things, and then like hop to the exit. But I don't think it's worth the risk. Hi. Yep, there's gonna be bees here. It's pretty spooky. Actually, the bees are not gonna be here, are they? They're gonna be locked in. I would need a digging. I think you have to use digging to get them out, if I remember correctly. Gain piety for killing living and demons while the torch is lit. Even more piety for killing holies and uniques when torch is lit. No piety when torch is not lit. Yep. Yo! Okay, this is good. My allies should take it out. And if they don't... Hey, what's that? Why do I have a... Oh, because I killed the imp. Rip piety? No, we could be okay here. I have a lot of HP. I'm just going to let my allies deal with these. And it should work. I mean, the necrophages are no joke. Allies too strong. Aha. I mean, I had to position that properly is the thing. Alright, I gotta tell you, Phantom as an ally, not good. Not good. changing the positioning of the enemies as he attacks. Yeah, we're not going to swap to hand axe. Oh, man. Oh, man, come on, man. Okay. Dispersal trap ally. I'm gonna burn some Curai. We have so much of it, and the game is really, really encouraging me to... I mean, it's whatever. I can leave if needs be, but I don't want to because the game is really encouraging me to stick around. Okay. Found polearm. Well, I had a spear the whole time, but... Zombies only form for monsters that die in the Umbra. Oh, thank you for the heads up. I didn't know that. Does my Umbra get bigger by any chance? I thought it was just the standard, like, 50% chance from Animate Dead, and that was why I wasn't getting bros. Feed bits to Umbra, yes. So the Umbra is only 2 tiles away from me at this point. Range scales with piety. Ah. Oh no, this is really bad. I think I might have to leave. God, why do there have to be so many priests? That's the third one. That is the third one. Okay, Alright, well, we tagged him with Curare, which is helpful. 17 plus 10. 27 damage possible. We have heal wounds? No. We have curing, which I could spam while Curare does its work. I feel okay about that. I don't feel great about it. Priest is going to die from the Curare, and it's okay. I could hop. I don't think hopping does a lot for me. It takes away melee damage, I guess, but it also takes me off the staircase, which is not ideal. Because if things started coming from the left, I'd be in some extremely serious doo-doo. I kind of just want to be in melee range because I want the Umbra to trigger. But you know, it's a legitimate choice. You're not wrong that that's an option. Baraki, get a bit more Umbra range. Cobalt start with 0 range Umbra? Brutal. That's hardcore, man. Okay, the Curare just keeps missing. Okay, good. Everything's slowed. A lot of damage possible now, though. Is that branded? Is that a branded mace? Or Morningstar? God, this looks bad. Okay, good. Well, yeah, but you know they never test their code, MP7. Okay, terrific. Take fighting to 8, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna take armor to 5. Down you go, buddy. That was a real adventure. Crawford. What a great name. Oni Gladiator. We did not have to leave the floor. Normally, I mean, it wouldn't have even been a question. I would have just bailed. 2-star by the way. Good. What's the little 2 beside it mean? Hurl Torchlight. Hurls a gout of umbral fire from the Black Torch, which deals irresistible damage. Okay, so it's hellfire to living demonic holy beings. Does it work on unliving or plants? Torchlight will also briefly empower any of your undead servant. Okay, so it's a ghostly fireball, basically. Harmless to its user. Can only be used while the torch is lit. Will expend a significant amount of flame, never extinguishing it entirely, but leaving you unable to hurl more until you enter a new floor. So you get one. You get one per floor, unless you kill either, I guess, maybe a unique or high HD or something. I don't know. I'm guessing that damage is based on your invocations, and it does nuke piety. So I don't know how much we're going to be using that, because I want to save my piety if I can, but we'll see. Nope. Two to 5 uses for floor, so it's not just uniques. Okay, order my zombies to all attack. Well, actually, you know what? Let's just keep abusing our... I really maybe should train some throwing, actually. Just to, like, 2. If I'm going to have all these curares. I almost never do, but it's bothering me that I'm attacking at 1.1 because of this shield. I keep missing. There we go, he's slowed now. He's been in the 2 to 3 versions. I haven't played Yredelemnul since that got added. Gotten pretty lucky with not being confused. Empiric Dagger. Not today, friend. A Maracuda versus all of my zombies. There could be 1,000,000 Maracudas that spawn here. Probably this is better in a... you think Hydrate broke again? Well, I'm sorry, June. You're right, it did. Let me take a little sip. Our daddy taught us not to be ashamed of our dranks. Actually, I don't know why I did that. I have tea right here. Yum. Real strategy is to find a ranged weapon and P-Proj. What, versus, P-Proj is... Didn't they take that out? I don't think that exists anymore, because, no fun allowed. Yeah, now it's, dimensional... Well, no, wait, there it is, but I don't think that players can get this anymore. I think this is a monster-only spell. Now you have Dimensional Bullseye, which is a fun spell, but not at all as good as Projectile, Portal Projectile. Very lame. Alright, let's, oh, right. Fucking god damn it, the torch. I forgot about the torch. Alright. That's fine. Rip torch. Well, we were about halfway through, I guess. Braga, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. See, if he had hit me and there had been like 1,000,000 Maracudas around me, I could just go up. And first of all, the summons don't follow you. And secondly, I would have ended up in a hallway where there could only be 2 Maracudas. So, not bad, right? I wonder if I should just do D6. Get my piety, you know. Wait a minute. What just happened? I got an ally, but the black torch isn't there. So do I get the undead even if there's no black torch raised? Unless that's a bug. Get reaping always. Okay. Well, that's nice. Probably a good place for curare. Okay. Well, I'm sad that we don't have the black torch raised right now. Okay, terrible hop. Extremely bad hop, actually. I'm gonna have to, wow, this is really bad. I'm gonna have to fight this stuff. Okay, good. Okay, good. They're both slowed, so it's less bad than it looks. Yes. Yes, it would have been. You're not wrong. Hey, we just found a flail of draining. I don't really want to train maces and flails for that, but extremely tempting. Yeah, no, it's like a like an anti, like a what do they call it? The dark paladin, the old 3-point blackguard or whatever, or paladin of chaos or whatever. Okay, we got identify. We're gonna identify more of these 2 stacks of potions. We got heal wounds, very good. I just hope my piety doesn't launch itself down to 1. Just kind of haphazardly doing my skills here. Hey guys, you know what? I feel okay about fighting this now with all my friendly allies here. I mean, that permanent animate dead is huge. Massive. Neo Fedhos, Okwaru. Nothing really interesting. There's this thing here, but it's, you know, it's in the hive, and I don't feel good about fighting that. Ogre zombie looks metal. It's true. That is true. Okay, we're going to read this 2 stack. Sphere. I hate to waste it. I care about piety so much, I'm just going to light the black torch right here, even though we don't need help versus the dog. No uniques yet, by the way. Oh, there's Gozag. Quick. Let's change over. Huh. I didn't realize I'd picked that up. Thank you. D6, huh? NP7 with the eyes of the eagle. This is an irritating spot for a priest to have showed up. Yeah, it's alright. I think it's a little finicky, on account of just the I don't really like the way it works with piety. I like the overall theming of it, I'm not gonna lie. We're just gonna go for it. You think Reap should be bound to the torch? I think so too. I think they should have just done that. I think they should have just done that instead of tying it to piety gain. Because then you suffer an actual loss of power, which I think is way cooler than just like, surprise, you get less piety or no piety or whatever. It would feel less bad. That's a balancing change in 1 to 2 versions time. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They left Dith Menos in terrible shape for like 18 versions, so okay, terrific. I guess I'll just keep spamming up armor and fighting. I mean, we haven't really found a weapon that makes me want to swap off this dagger just yet. We're getting there, but whoa! Whoa! What am I looking at here? A strength -2, but good lord, that's fine. That's a wacky ring. And an amulet of faith. That's nuts. Yeah, that's endgame. We're going to be using that. There's no question about that. It's got the slay to make up for the strength. That's fine. That's totally fine. Yeah, buddy. That's probably going to be my first purchase. I'll save up for it. Tempting to get the magic resist first. Yeah, there's regen. Regen's good. Regen's good to have. I hate that my orc zombies don't get to carry their weapons, but I can see why they did that. Because otherwise you'd have to like sit there and finagle with trying to get your items if they have one that you want. Streamer luck, yeah, I guess so. Wow. Hey, I'm not going Gozag. Just send armor up more. Yeah, I want this to be a broad axe guy, as usual. Hi. I don't want to get bounced on. This is annoying. Guess I'm getting bounced on today. Fine. Okay, we found the Book of Burglary. Pass Wall is available. The best spell I never use, which I maybe should use. Swiftness lets us kind of bypass our Barachian problems, but you know what? I don't think we're going to cast any spells. Not for now. Got a little fat 3-stack there. That could be anything. That could be acquirement for all I know, because it came in one pile. It's the holiness, aka the type of the enemy. Like, certain things cannot become zombies. So, for example, there is no such thing as an imp corpse, because an imp is a demon. The 99% fail pass wall learn. Well, actually, in my crawl cosplay sudden death challenge, I neglected to get it, and I wasted a charge of digging when I didn't need to, and didn't even think about it until after the run. Spectral eel? Did I get a spectral eel? Maybe it's because eels can't travel on land. I don't know. Eels are living, so you're right. That doesn't make sense. Are you sure that I got a spectral eel? A black mist starts to gather. You're right. Yeah, I suspect it's because they can't travel on land. Anyway. I'm gonna read this 3-stack. Oh, it's a 3-stack of blinking. Well, I hate to waste it, and I probably shouldn't have. We're doing well enough that we don't need to read ID things, but got a little greedy. No more reading. Oh, we should probably raise the black torch, eh? All right, it's my whites versus these guys' whites. Okay, that's really bad. Let's throw the net. It's completely failed to throw the net. No more reading sounds like yeah, the whites. Thankfully, our whites defeated the enemy whites, at least the most dangerous one. Okay, take fighting to 9. +4 mace, +4 scimitar. We could go scimitar mode right now. I hate to be a long blades guy, especially with riposte taken away, but it's tempting. It is tempting. There's that artifact ring of dexterity. It could be really good. I can just delay longer, I guess. Really tempting, though. God, I want that those 2 artifacts. Seems good to go. Yeah, well, MP7, I don't know. Like, last time I tried to play a sword guy, I went the entire game without finding a single demon blade or double sword. Double sword makes sense; those are rare. But to not find a single demon blade your whole game, whew, I don't know, man. Whereas, like, you always find a broad axe, and it's strictly better, really, than a demon blade. So, I think I touched the stove. Don't forget about torch when traveling back for shops, etc. Oh, you mean like when I leave a floor? Yeah. Build a 20-headed Hydra for me to bind. That would be pretty sick. I'd rather just bind Lernie at that point, though, assuming she spawns. You know, we haven't seen a single unique. How wild is that? I mean, that's actually pretty weird. I have never played a game that didn't have any uniques at this point. Okay, the moment of truth and judgment. I actually have to decide what I'm doing with my stats. It's quiet. Too quiet. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, my instinct is to just hold out for an axe. D8 Harold, Maggie, Gastronaut, Erica. Yeah, I guess all it would take is one trip to the Abyss to ruin things. It looks like we're doing quite well, but you never know. Can you light the torch multiple times in the Abyss? I would hope so. Lord. Vote time. I'm probably not going to do a vote for stats. I guess I could do a vote for weapon type. That could be fun. I'm going to tell you right now, the optimal thing to do, in my opinion, is to go strength and hold out for an axe. But I will have some fun with Twitch chat, I guess, and I will say go long blades. Yes, no, with the admonishment or the advisement, I guess, that I don't think this is optimal, and it's not what I would do left to my own devices. But I'll let you guys pick just for fun. Exactly, Plankenstein. Yeah, I agree entirely, and that's why if I'm not giving a little challenge to myself or whatever, I pretty much always go axes. But just for fun, we'll let Twitch pick. Hello, Zwo, how you doing? All about optimal play so you can learn more? Well, if that's the case, pick no. I'm telling you, axe is the right move here. This character is strong enough that it can handle the challenge going forward. Yeah, that's the thing. I hate long blades now. It's like a shame that they're not special anymore. They're just like strictly worse, pretty much. I'm struggling to imagine why you'd want to use one. I guess if you're playing a character that can't really get high strength, then fine. And our dex isn't even as good. Wait, what happened with the poll? Oh, it's still going. Okay. I was like, okay, go long blades, no. Alright, that was a pretty close one, though. 60%. 60% no. Like axe fire starter? That's a mace, my friend. Yeah, you are NP7, and this character doesn't really count. Let's get strength. We started with high strength. Let's finish with high strength. Our dex isn't even as good as it looks, is the thing, because it's all temporary from the items that we're using. Alright. You know me, I'm happy to make the optimal play. Short Sword of Venom. I will swap. Yeah, I mean, no. I mean, because they uncapped evasion from Dex, I'm sure it's a perfectly fine play. It's just like, I'd rather have an axe. Given, you know, assuming you get a character that can go either way, I'm going to go for the axe. A demon trident build? I'll pretty much have to play a merfolk for that to be the optimal thing to do. Although they did nerf that from 4 aptitude to 3, which is sad. Okay, fine. I'll just fight here. It's fine. I didn't want to get Cure Rate. I'm pretty sure he had some, doesn't he? Oh no, just poison darts. Frostbite build. Play a Formicid for that. Get yourself a shield at the same time. Yredelemnul, Hepleocana, and Biog make polearms a whole lot more appealing. That's true. And you could make... I mean, when I say, like, oh, you have to play a... You have to play XYZ for that, I don't mean you literally have to. Like, obviously... There's options, you know. Like, you could very well go play, you know, something with... You know, you're playing a species with like +2 apt axes and +0 aptitude polearms. You could still use the polearms, and probably you'd have a decent time. You know, you can make it work. Trident of Freezing, that's a little spooky. Zombies, do more work. What is that? A whip of draining. Seems strong. Good. Alrighty. I'm gonna take shields up a little bit. Maybe we can get a point of that. I tell you, Barachians do feel good to play. You know, you just end up with really good stats across the board, or skills. Felid melee of Gevia, but it's not an optimal play. Yeah, I mean that's fine. I mean Felids are really strong anyway, so it's whatever. We do not have our cold. We do not have access to our cold. I may be torchlighting today. It's about time to get some of that there invocations. Let's take that to 4. I mean that's like a kind of a classic meme play. Okay, we're gonna Curare him. Leather armor of cold resist. Yeah, slime cats are like a classic. It's one of those like iconic combos, which is kind of funny because it's hard to play a slime anything because you just don't find the altar until later. But no, it's cool. I think it's cool. It's also one of the background images on the. So it's like it's okay not to play optimal things, and I really appreciate the idea of playing a thematic combo, especially. But sometimes, you know, as always, really. Theming runs up against optimal play, and I'll typically go for the optimal play if I'm playing a streak, but I'm not taking the Trident of Freezing. I attack real slow with it. I probably will take it, and I probably should have grabbed it on my way through, but I was going to deal with it at the end of the floor. You're probably right that I should have picked it up sooner. Gevia, Altar, and Sewer. True. Okay, let's see if we can't have my boys here take out the Ice Beast. It can do a lot of damage to me. I can hop away, I guess. No net. Do they have our poise? I don't think they do. Yeah, they do. That's a problem. I have a lot of HP. I'll probably be okay. I just wish I could Curare him. I have Blink if needs be. We could Torchlight. I'm trying to save my piety. Torchlight is definitely an option. I had mentioned that at the start of this fight. 3d10, even at our current invocations. Wow. What we're gonna do is we're gonna swing on him and we're gonna try to go for the kill. And if we start to take damage, probably we do the Torchlight. It looks like things are going well though. You can still poison something even if it's resistant, by the way. It's just takes a few more hits with the weapon. Ice Beast zombie, that can't be right. They don't leave corpses. That's weird. Okay, well. Whatever. Yeah, it said it buffs them in some way or another. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's good. You can use hop offensively. I wanted to be next to the priest, and guess what? Now I'm next to the priest. Givion CA. That's pretty keyno. Although I do like the idea of sticking with Ignis for a center acolyte. Tempted to swap to that leather armor, but I'm not gonna. Alright, come on guys. Get into the hallway. He's in the hallway. Sorry about the screen flashes, that always happens. I put it in my RC to warn me if like an invisible thing is doing stuff. Not that good of a player. Yeah, I mean it's hard to play through the mid game and the late game with no god. For sure. Hop on top of enemies for maximum offensive hopping strats. Yeah, Mario style. Alright, let's read this 3-stack. Lignify. Horribly nerfed Lignify. Makes me so sad. Lignify no longer gives you draining resistance, negative resistance, which is bizarre because it still makes you immune to torment. But really, Lignify has been turned into a really crappy early game sort of defensive tool. But you can't use it against Grinder anymore. And it would be very questionable for you to use it in Tomb, which was the most thematic play for it. It's a little bit weird to use against. I guess it's okay to use against Cursed Toes now, still. But I don't know what's that summon mushrooms. What's it make? Death caps. Yeah, death caps do. Yeah, death caps drain life, so like suddenly as a tree where you were really well immune to most of what a curse toe could do to you by itself, now you've got to deal with death cap damage, so it's a little bit lame, I gotta say. Still usable in Tomb, just have to be careful. It's probably best with TSO, because then you get your negative energy resistance either way. Oh boy, okay. I care less about attacking fast when I'm behind allies, so we'll take the Trident. Playable tree race. B-Crawl did it first. As usual. Maybe they can steal yet another thing from B-Crawl. Okay. Okay, terrific. I feel like we are defensive enough now that probably we could do the little vault with all the artifacts, but then again, Quasits, I think... I don't know. Maybe we do one more floor. Our defenses are... It's weird because, like, we're having a good game, but we haven't found any Ox slots at all. So our AC is way lower than probably it should be. Well, we have found boots. They're just in that vault. Holy Wrath. Yeah, am I not allowed to do that on this one? I wonder... Wow, 9 curing, 4 heal wounds, that's not bad. We got the 2 blink, we got the fear. Like, we can do it. We can definitely do it. We can at least, like, walk in and walk out safely. Alright, I'm gonna do it. I feel slightly scared of doing it because of that ghost. Let me look at Quasits real fast. 3 damage. Everything drains dexterity. Whew. And there are poise. I'm going to do one more floor, actually. Let's do one more floor. You hear the roar of battle. Okay. Oh, did they add that? You can do Ox? Huh. Nice. Okay, I'm going to read this in case it's magic mapping. It's Telly! I'm glad I have that identified, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's true in B7, but all they gotta do is roll really well, and they get a lot of draining. But you're right, my AC probably protects me. I'm gonna assume that I lose the torch, so I wonder if we should try to find the Bailey real fast. Go into it, raise the black torch, and then don't raise the black torch, and D8 until we come out. You like the theme of a Gozag Artificer with a focus on evocation, like a rich merchant's son. I like that too. But Gozag in general is just so powerful that I probably shouldn't do it anymore on the streak. It's just to make things a little more interesting. Can we melee this guy? Maybe. I'm going to torch it up if we start to lose. Okay. Just for variety. Yeah, pretty much just for variety. Very nearby, it said. Hello. I had hoped this short sword would have helped me a little more. +5 dagger. Okay. What am I trading? My invocations. Alright. It's taking that to 4. Very nearby, so I kind of have to fight here if I want to do that Bailey. Like, I have to take this stuff out, but there's a one with a ranged weapon, a reach weapon. I can fight all this stuff and win. Why don't we... hippity-hoppity. Okay, good. Rest, go down. Hear the roar of battle, fine. We seem to be good enough. Yeah, that would be cool. You're like the undead master. The way that orcs join you when you're worshipping Beog, or at least the old Beog. I don't know how it works now. What do you mean very nearby? Very nearby. It was up here. Yeah, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Neutral on site with Beog? Okay. Okay, get the shields up like I was doing. Could find our axe in here. Yeah, I think that's stupid. I liked old Beog, and I don't like the theming. I haven't played new Beog, so I don't want to give any opinions on the mechanics of it yet. But begin my conquest of a Bailey in Yredelemnul's name. Based. Less XP and less equipment for you. Yeah. True. Depels. Actually, I'm 100% orc. Or 10% orc. What was that South Park thing where they're like, I'm 5% victim. I'm 20% victim. Hell yes, I want to do this test. I want to be a victim too. Alright, take the armor to 9, I guess. With this plate armor, it makes a lot of sense. I don't think I've seen this Bailey before, which makes me a little bit concerned. I'm seeing frogs and I'm seeing hobgoblins and basic-ass orcs, which is fine for now, but this looks suspiciously like the Bailey where typically there are deep elves, and instead I'm seeing the weirdest collection of enemies, like humans and gnolls and all kinds of crap. What's that? That's a +4 hand axe. You know what? I'm gonna let my whites handle this. Okay. 9 armor. I mean, we're getting up there. You know, our defenses are going up. We're neglecting our weapon, which is very greedy of me, but this is kind of a common thing that I like to do. I'll get a little bit of dodging. It's a common thing that I like to do on melee guys that are doing just fine. +2 heavy hand axe. Axes Bailey. Is the meme axes? Is that what this is? That the theme here? +4 hand axe is not so bad. I refuse to use heavy, I'm sorry. I've had enough heavy runs lately. Not interested in being fat today. Dodging 6. Wow, frogs. Okay. I don't get the theme because there's been axes and now there's frogs. And there was frogs when we started. There were frogs when we started, rather. Prince Ribbit inbound. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That's it. Yeah, maybe. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Ribbit is in here? Okay. Thanks for the heads up. We will be very, we'll have an easy time with him due to Curare. Okay, I get it. So it's like Prince Ribbit took over this Bailey. Whoa! Holy piss! You know, forget Prince Ribbit. What is going on with the Vault Guard? Little Vault Guard in a Bailey in early dungeon. That's it's not a joke. That's a serious serious business. Oh yeah, no, he's gonna get torchlighted. Believe me. Oh hey, we have Bind Soul now. we could bind the frog just for fun. Relatively uninjured, maybe targeted. Focus required to keep the soul from escaping will consume 1/3 of the user's current health. There's another one behind the... Must kill it before it leaves loss. Okay. Seems dodgy with a blinky guy. No, I agree. That was a joke. I'm not actually gonna bind Prince Ribbit. He's probably one of the worst targets for it in the game as far as uniques go. And I don't know how Bind Soul works with weapons. Therefore, I don't know if I want to grab the Vault Guard either, so we're probably just going to save ourselves some piety and not do that. Although, you know what, I want to read this again just to be sure of how it works. Yeah, okay, this seems pretty straightforward. Keeps weapons armor. Well, the truth is, I want his broadaxe, so... No. Let's order my guys to attack. These guys are both... Actually, we'll order them to attack the Vault Guard. We're not going to use the torchlight until we have a nice... First of all, we want to get both of these dudes, and we want to buff up our friends, right? Maybe not. Okay, well, let's Curare. Nice. Yeah, what friends? Yes, indeed. We have deep water here, but it's not enough deep water to actually hide from anything. But I can make the Vault Guard at least attack more slowly, which is good. Okay, is this smite targeted? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I can wait for him to move one more, I guess. The Umbral Torchlight engulfs Prince Ribbit. 2 exclamation points. Not bad. 2 exclamation points on him as well. Black Torch howls with new intensity. His potent soul becomes fuel for the torch based. Okay, I feel like we want to hop away and not take damage here. Call down. We do need call down Torchlight, it's true. Alright, we're going to do a little hopping here. Okay, we got one. If he's going to attack me, he's going to have to do it from the water. Because that'll make him attack less. I noticed we have three length of that now. It's very good. Do we have, yeah, we have Prince Ribbit, zombie, 16 damage each. That's not bad. I think I'm going to walk backwards a little bit because Prince Ribbit is going to keep attacking him. Yeah, and he's not going to attack at all because he's trying to get to me. That was good. That was good. Thank you, Prince Ribbit. Okay. Axes. Let's just take axes to 10. Says human zombie, but has a frog tile. Frog on frog crimes, yes. Okay. No, we're going to use axes. We're going straight for it. probably we will start with a hand axe. One of the ones in here. Like, actually, let me take a look. Hand axe. Base attack delay 1.3. So we're going to take axes to 6. There's a blink frog or a cane toad in this vault if Prince Ribbit has already generated elsewhere. Well, he is a human zombie. He's just got the wrong tile. Which is kind of funny. Okay, you were right. There is another one. A frog-shaped human. You know what? I want these guys to actually run away. Now I want them to attack. Okay, they got owned. That's okay. I can hurl through them? I thought I could only use Torchlight once. Oh, I killed the potent soul. So I got Ribbit, Prince Ribbit, and so it gave me another charge of Torchlight. So I don't know if that's just a high HD enemy or a 3 times per floor now. Why did he... It's a number of... Oh, that's what that is, huh? Okay. I think I can just abuse Curari, though. Save myself some piety. Axis gains 2 levels and is now level 5 based. Once it's 6, we'll swap to a hand axe. Not heavy, by the way. I just refuse to use heavy. I'm not doing it. Not bad. Not bad at all. We have 2+0 broad axes. I'll take it with me. Because reasons. Have an extra one. Probably not going to use it, but if somehow we find, like, infinity enchant weapons, then... Hello! Gonna have a little Curari battle here, I guess. I've got Black Torch. Ooh! That's pretty sick. Freezing Wraith. Give me a little, AF slow there, baby. It's a big boy power. That is kind of scary. So yeah, Steam Dragons are no joke. Ha! Ha! Alright. Whew. Take access to 10. We're going to, it's a little bit questionable because Venom is so good, but I think it's time to be an axe guy. Okay, that's scary. Psyche has a Dagger of Chaos. Could be worse, it could be a Dagger of Disto, but she's got Polymorph, she's got Chain of Chaos, which is terrifying. Wow. For real? Alrighty. Well, we've got some answers. Got a lot of answers. Why don't we just go ahead and Curare, and if that doesn't work, or even if it does, we'll probably swap with an ally, and then we'll Torchlight her. How much HP does she have? 34. How much damage does my Torchlight do right now? 3d12. Can't really... I mean, it might kill her, but probably not. I think it's Curari's the move. 100% Torchlight time, baby. Saint Roka invokes Wrath of Yredelemnul instead of Wrath of Beog. That's based. I like that a lot. Okay, attacked, Black Bear, Zombie Claw Psyche, and she dies. Hold on a second, I want to read something again. Doing so will expend a significant amount of flame. Stoke its flame with a particularly remarkable enemy soul. So if I go, so I went from, I used Torchlight, and I'm supposed to have what, 3 per floor now? So it went down 1, so you'd think that'd be 2. Then I killed Psyche, and it increased it, you would think, by 1, but it says 4. So this is named, is it like every named unique increases my maximum forever? Is that how it works? And then it also refreshes it up to the maximum. Is that correct? I mean, I always love the theming of, you know, we're charging up some kind of power with souls. Like, I've always thought that was a cool theme. Liches, you know, being able to use soul power to do whatever. Like, I always thought was like a uniquely villainous thing. So I can appreciate that. Just charges per floor increasing with piety. So it has, so I just happen to get like 1 extra one for that floor if I kill a unique. When is necromancy magic not cool? I don't know, Diablo 3. When they wouldn't give me a necromancy class. Just give me the same one from D2, please. 1 extra unique for that floor. Okay. I could just let my zombies deal with this, basically. I should have stepped forward. Hey, that's okay. Oh, by the way, for the 15 runes thing, like I was saying, that will stick around for every session. Like, that's not going to go back to 0 or anything, so we'll see what happens with that. Hop forward. Oh, no, there's 2. Okay. Hey, that works well. I wonder how much I can spam that. It says piety minus, so the cost can't be that high. I probably don't want to just, like, use it constantly, but... Have I done extended with AOs? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I'm risking walking around. If I hit my own allies, I don't think they're going to go... Yeah, they're not going to, like, go hostile. But I don't think AOs would be a big deal in extended. I mean, I can't remember if I played it. I probably... Yeah, typically if you're walking away from things in endgame or in extended, you're... That's usually not the right move. Usually it's not melee that scares you either. It's like gigantic damage from Hellfire or, well, Damnation, whatever you want to call it, and Torment. Which is one of the reasons I typically don't do 15 runes, because it's just time investment for things that are... I just find the early game more interesting, basically, but some people like 15 runes, and now I'm gonna give them an option, basically. The Meteorin. Did that do 15 runes? Oh yeah, because I wanted to do the the Ziggurat. Terrifying holy monster in trunk now. Where does he spawn? You like 15 runes? Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you like the content, I'm happy to show it off, you know, if I get little cash money. Can only subscribe once. Gift subs count. Did I do 15 runes with the Gree? Yeah, I think with the Gree I was like, I'm going to do 15 runes from now on. And then I did it and I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. That's true. The extended maps do look good. That's the one good thing I can say about it. Those have been like that for a while, though. It's the changes they've made to Hell make me sad. But, I mean, as always, the bottom floor of each Hell looks awesome. Especially Gehenna with the castle and everything. Looks sick. Let's see. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go on par with Heroism. Whew. That's what I thought. That was the feeling I was getting, but wow. That's really good then. Can I fight this guy and win? Probably not. The ring's really good. My God. Wow, we already have our... We know exactly what we're going to be using for the whole game, basically. In terms of rings. Because that gives me my RF, this gives me my RC, and my R poise, actually. Both of them have some int on them, so we could do a little bit of casting even in plate. They don't have to be in plate our whole lives, either. Strength -2 makes me a little bit sad, but whatever, I can't complain. My God. Yeah, not bad at all. It's not bad. We just need to get fat paid. Giving up Gozag was a mistake. Anyway. Oh yeah, this might help. We might get friends here. Living, demonic, and holy. Doesn't work on undead, so I can't torchlight this dude to death. Yeah, I don't think we melee him down, but maybe? Where's the casino branch? That's just called Orc, my friend. We're gonna try. We're trying. We're trying to do it. We might high roll him, but with a +4 hand axe, it's a little questionable. And with him doing 18 damage, he can definitely blast through our AC with a decent roll. 100 poor orc souls. Get those quasits on to drain the ghost dex. Does that work as spectral? No, it only drains life. It doesn't drain dex anymore. That'd be kind of cool though, if that was possible. I mean, I've always loved the idea of, and there's not enough of this in the game. The two things in the game that debuff enemies I think are so cool. One is they call it Wretched, which is like when you're able to apply a malmutate effect to an enemy, which nerfs, I want to say, their AC and their magic resistance and all kinds of stuff. And then there's the Acid Blast, of course, like any kind of acid effect, which is why I love Yellow Draconian, actually, is my favorite color of Draconian, because that nerfs AC as well. So I always thought it was cool to do things that would allow you, like a combo, like a Wombo combo, or BVC, you know, like Vile Clutch to take their evasion down to nothing, basically. There used to be this thing in the game called a Rod of Inaccuracy, and what I would really enjoy doing is nuking an enemy's evasion in some way, and then using the Rod of Inaccuracy, which would shoot this beam that was very low accuracy, but did tons of damage. Wow, that is a scale mail. It's not endgame, but it solves my magic resist problems for a very long time. Yeah. Clutch Poison Arrow. You know, I never really used Poison Arrow that much, but I can respect that. I guess I liked it thematically, but didn't think it was great. Felt great to annihilate annihilators. I mean, yeah, I mean, versus anything that's not poison resist, I guess it does just kind of smash everything. Okay, we should be able to tab this garbage now. Okay, terrific. What spells do we have available? I have a strong feeling, especially if we end up in Extended, we're going to be using Silence on this character. There's no question about that. Wonderful spell, very powerful spell. But probably, I don't know, I think this character is going to end up casting anyway, because I'm going to have a lot of extra int from those rings. And I'm not going to be in this int nuking scale mail forever, so... We're almost immune to Orc Sorcerer Paralyze, so we could probably rush Orc if we felt like it. I'm not going to, but we could. I have not tried Fusillade yet. On my Coglin Alchemist, the plan was to maybe do that, but then the game handed me some like artifact swords and stuff, and I decided to basically be a melee guy. This looks to me like almost like Conjure Ball Lightning. It looks like it could be fun. But I'd have to see it in action to truly understand how it works. Okay, do I have our poise? I do. Am I safe to do this? I think I'm safe to do this. Once I start getting zombie friends, yeah. Hey Devin, well I'm glad to see you here. You should have gotten here for the first part though. We had the Wheel of Misery where you could donate to increase the chances of something terrible happening. And Coglin Chaos Knight was not originally on the wheel, but I was given a sweaty pile of money to slowly increase the size of the Coglin Chaos Knight, making it bigger and thicker on the wheel, just increasing its size more and more and more until we had about a 45, I would estimate, 45% chance of landing on the Coglin Chaos Knight. And instead we got this little frogman. But my feet were to the flame. It could have gone badly. Someone else said hello. Hey, Cataclysmical, yeah. You started a game last night. Mountain Dwarf with 2 runes who's found nothing but unrans, including Wormbane. Wow. Well, that's funny. I mean, you can't complain about that, though, please. Even if you can't enchant it. Or can you enchant unrans? I know you can enchant the rand arts as a Mountain Dwarf, but... Not so sure about the, I mean, well, you can enchant up Wormbane without even being a Mountain Dwarf, really. Just take down some dragons, you know. Okay, we got Ambrosia and we got a Scroll of Telly. Definitely worth the price of admission. It feels very strange not getting piety for defeating enemies. But, that's okay, I guess. I suddenly find myself worried about piety decay. If we end up in a 15 rune run and I stick with Yredelemnul, I get the feeling we're going to be farming Pandemonium a lot. High branch has been reduced to this. Yeah, it's a sad story, Blue. Sad times ahead. We did not find Lair yet. There was a Faith Amulet. There is, it's true. It was for... I probably should have put it on my shopping list. It was for sale in the same shop. I search jewelry. We'll see all this crap in the shop. Our core is available. Yeah, Faith is available. Regen is available. Red and Extended seems not amazing. Oh yeah, it's terrible, I'm sure. I don't even know how I would do Tomb. It'd be completely miserable. Hurl Torchlight will be very useful. True. But again, in the place where I'm most scared of, Tomb, it's not going to be very useful. I mean, Bind Soul would be the best thing, I guess. You could bind... I mean, it would be mostly just a meme, though. You just bind Garyon and have a bunch of allies. I feel like if I was strong-armed into sticking with Yredelemnul for the Extended, I feel like we actually would go Lich form. Glorx Vlok is a great Bound Soul. Executioners for days. That does sound fun. Bind much to help you in Tomb? Not really, no. I'll have to become a single room with 6 different color high elves and a single dancing triple blade. Yeah, it's got to be, you know, everything's got to be reduced. The whole game is just going to be 3 tiles. One of them's going to be the Orb of Zot. One of them's going to be the entrance, and one of them's going to be the exit. And there'll be an Orb of Fire between you and the exit. Don't go statue form? Yeah, of course not. Oh, you know what? I don't know. We should try to play a gargoyle and see. I would assume they took that out, but who knows? Peak streaking roguelike. Yeah, absolutely. He does not hate staff form. Alrighty. He used to, didn't he? I know he used to hate gargoyles. How are we doing on our axes? 9.7? We have to wear this, and then attack delay is 1.1. We'll stick with the hand axe for now. Gods hating random species is not a useful mechanic. Well, then can I worship TSO as a mummy? Okay, you already corrected it. Ah! Ah! Curari just bailing my ass out. Let's raise the black torch, baby. Well, see, in P7, I mean, you're old hat, so you know this, but a lot of people don't know that if you go down into a floor for the first time, you're guaranteed a turn to not get owned. Like, things cannot attack you when you enter a floor for the very first time. So that's one of the many mechanics that subtly punishes stair dancing in this game, because future visits, you're not so lucky. Red has warmed up to non-living stuff. It's just holy stuff he has an issue with. I mean, imagine he would. The holy stuff takes down his buddies. It's when you go down any unexplored stair. Really? Is that so? Well, that's interesting. Seems a bit powerful. Wow, that changes everything, actually. It might make more sense to go visit every single staircase now. Probably not, though, because you could still go into a room where it's like, you know, you don't necessarily have time to go up and not take damage. You just have, like, a move before everybody else, so. Interesting. Thanks for the heads up, though. Although that makes certain things like disconnected floors in Orc make a lot more sense. So I have to keep that in mind. Got a Wand of Roots. That's our first wand of the game. Actually, we had Polymorph as well. Apparently. Probably I should get evocations to at least... Actually, we have a positive aptitude. Let's take it to 5 at least. Okay, guys. What's my tab HP threshold? Like 90% or something like that. I set it to a massive number because I'm streaking. So, actually, give me a second here. I'm a little dehydrated. Yeah, that's actually the first piece of advice that I give people, is to set your tab threshold really, really, really high if you want to learn to play this game. The skill break points for Evo increasing wand damage. I assume it depends on the wand. But I guess I don't know. Looks as sick as possible. I was willing to blow a bunch of Curari there, because we don't have RF, so Steam actually does pretty legitimate damage to us right now. Alright, let's identify. Let's identify that 5 stack. Whew! 5 invis, wow. Dragon form talisman. Boulder beetle. Okay. He can do really solid damage. What is it, like 25? 27. Invis is probably from Bailey, that's true. Hey, it's the Boulder Beetle zombie. Well, you know, the zombie did his duty. He did his job. We'll give him a little medal or something, I don't know. 3 haste, yeah baby. Funny bound soul. Yeah, that's true. Actually not half bad. Can you bind soul on something that has no intelligence? Is that allowed? I guess the trick doesn't work anymore. I tried to tell my Boulder Beetle to run past him while he's invisible, but... yeah, it's just standing there. Can I order it to attack the invis? You still can't do that. Huh. You can totally trick them into attacking an enemy. It's just kind of irritating. Okay. I burned a roots charge. He was getting his HP back. And that was painful. Okay, hi guys. Maybe it's time to use the +0 broadaxe, which feels mildly bad. I would say that, my god, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different unidentified scrolls. I'm willing to bet money that one of those is brand weapon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not guaranteed. Holies lose their holy powers. They should get, like, unholy powers to compensate. I want you guys to know I just got a text from Vainglory, aka Quad9s. I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna read this on stream. Let me take a look. Let's see. This is sent exactly 10 minutes ago. It was sent in response to me trolling him with a text, I assume, that said Burnus MVP on my ho squad. And the response is, and this is in all caps, it says, "Shut up, bitch." All right. Important notes. Alrighty. Anyway, alrighty. Just thought I'd share that. I don't have a host squad. That's a joke. Oddly enough, yaks on this floor, no Lair entrance, which is uncommon, but it does happen. Don't Google Burnus, by the way. You'll be confronted with a song that will get stuck in your head and possibly be roped into playing a horrible gacha game. Someone with a host squad would say. Yes. I don't think my wife would like that very much. Better keep it a secret, I guess. Alrighty, that is a Hornet, which would be terrifying earlier in the game. Right now, it's just mildly scary, so why don't we curare him, and that should be enough to take him out by itself. You know what? I'm gonna throw one more. Just to be sure. Amount of green tea I could accumulate? You mean like if everyone, every single one of them was a green tea provider? That does sound pretty good. I don't know, I think you might be convincing me. Although I feel like if they found out about each other, I think the green tea gravy train... oh, I didn't turn on the black torch. Oh, I missed Hornet Piety, no! Yeah, it's true. I figured that out too late. That's okay. But yeah, no, I think I would stop receiving green tea if they noticed what was going on. No more binding souls? What do you mean? Did I lose a... Back to binding soul? Did I really? Wow. I thought I was doing okay with piety. Maybe we have to use faith. You know, maybe this has got to be a faith run. It makes me not want to use the torch. I'm going to use the torchlight though. I have to right here for safety. The cost isn't so bad. You know what it is? It's because I was walking around so much. Wow, that's a +7 trident. Hey, 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 that's a helmet. I'll take a helmet. Hi. Hi. Well, could curare him. Could simply order everybody to attack. I guess he has a beard now. Does he see invisible? Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe binding him, although Polymorph? Oh my god, if I polymorph him, can't he become like crazy stuff because of his HD? Yeah, a Juggernaut, a Stone Giant, or a Titan. If this was not a streak run, 100% I would try to do this. and to see if you could bind Soul as Gastronaut the Juggernaut, because that'd be hilarious. Gastronaut is weak. I don't know about that. That airstrike does a lot of damage actually, and it's smite targeted, so he makes a pretty good ally. The idea of binding him sounds good, but also I don't know if I want to risk the extra damage that's going to happen from it. He would have 120. It cuts it down some. It actually tells you, which is very polite of the game, I have to say. Increases with Invo. If I increase my invocations more after I have him, will it still go up or no? I want him. Not gonna lie, I do want him. It updates? Okay, I'm sick. I'm gonna order my dudes to attack. I'm gonna take a step. Oh! Oh! Yeah, see, that's too spooky. Look at the damage, man. Will he be slow as a bound soul? There's a hotkey, and frankly, I don't remember what it is, but there's a hotkey that makes you slow down to the speed of your slowest ally. I don't think this is worth the risk, though. it's that smite targeting, man. It's just too much. We have to hop away from this, honestly. Unless I want to, like, burn through tons of curing and heal wounds, which we could. It's an option. Control T, that sounds right to me. Can he see invisible? I had considered drinking Potion of Invis, and I think I got distracted. Yeah, he can. I got distracted while I was talking, so I didn't say it. But yeah, I was checking to see if he can see invisible, and he can. That would be... Blue, that would be an amazing solution if he didn't see invisible. That would be the move. Allies instead now speed up to your speed outside of combat. Oh, that's good. It's a good change. I just don't think it's... I mean, it's like fun, but I don't think it's worth it. We're gonna hippity-hoppity away. I wonder, what if I tell them to run that away? Yeah, he's just too much of a pimp. It's too much. I might leave him and then, like, come back after Lair, you know? Because Lair is, it's got to be on this floor, right? D10. You know, I remember I was trying to keep walls next to me as much as possible, but... Garyon. Oh, at this point of the game? No, not really. Honestly, I don't care about binding souls that much right now. I wish it was more transparent, like, exactly how much damage... how much damage gets reduced by each tile being empty. The other problem is, by the way, the fact that, like, Bind Soul is so finicky to use, because not only does it take a third of your HP, unless they've changed something, there's, like, a time limit as well. Or does it last forever now until they leave line of sight? Doesn't say anything about a time, but I don't know if I trust. We can't really... 2 per empty tile. Done exploring. Wow, there's no Lair. Okay. Whatever. We're just going to leave him here. Maybe we'll come back for him. Maybe when I have a lot more HP. More tools. Yeah, I remember before you had to really take the fight super duper fast. Hi. This would be an interesting one. Can a Bind Soul actually throw the rocks that it had in life? I'm not going to waste the piety. It's fine. 2d28 if there's one wall creature adjacent to you. So it really doesn't reduce damage that much. Wow, yeah, they always do this. They throw rocks through like 14 guys. This is a little bit spooky with the stone arrow as well. Hopefully I don't get slowed. (2d14) when totally surrounded. Yeah, it's like a lot of damage, you know. Yeah, look at that damage. Wow, that stone arrow. Whew. Anything that can do 20 plus damage to you at this stage of the game is pretty scary. It might be time to swap. Hello. You can summon some pretty scary demons. Why don't we curare you? Wow, another one. Okay. Well, kind of. I fear them summoning demons that then proceed to torment while I'm, you know. But then again, they shouldn't choose to do that. You know, fingers crossed, right? This is slightly obnoxious the way these guys have chosen to... Why don't we go over here, tell my guys to run. Summon demons will block your torchlight. Yeah, exactly. But then, I mean, I'm sure it does more good than harm. But there's just some downsides to it, that's all. Okay, I have used Bind Soul on him. He's got Electric Brand, which makes this a little bit spooky. So we're going to be chugging heal wounds here in a minute, probably. 7 plus 20 elec. Let's get that damn curare on him, yeah. Okay, good. He's curara'd. I think I'm going to stop taking risks. We're going to roots here. Hey, wow, that's a tile. That's an interesting tile. That's Bound Kobold Demonologist. He keeps the Dagger of Electrocution, he keeps the robe, and he's got all the demons. It's very good. I would have liked for him to have like a shield or something, but it's very unlikely. My piety dropped down from 4 to 3 doing this. Navisus, don't make this weird. You stop right now. Oh, we got little demons now, you know. Ice Devil's pretty damn strong for this point in the game. The Imp is doing less for us, and the Ufatubus is doing nothing, but... I would like you guys to go backwards. And go forwards. Oh god. Stop being bizarre in my chat. God, that is damage. That's it. I'm putting my zombie in the way. You guys have a grand old time. I'll do Torchlight if I have to. Not gonna stone arrow me to death. No, sir. Alright, Kobold friend acquired. Me and my buddy hanging out. Alright. Our poise. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let's pull back. Okay, I need my buddy not to get owned here. It appears he might be getting owned a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna save my buddy. If I have to keep spending piety, though, to save my buddy, that's a problem. It does indeed give them might, by the way. I'm trying to see the thing in the log where that happened. Umbral Torchlight. I guess it doesn't have a message for the fact that it's giving them might, unless... Oh no, it does. Your Kobold Zombie is empowered. Ugh, that chain petrifies. Terrifying. Yo! Hi! Hi there. Hello there. Yeah, we don't have cancellation either, so it's something to really keep in mind as a big deal. Rue can reflect a basilisk? Oh yeah? Did it chain it directly back to the user? Centaur Warrior has no chill, it's true. You still get petrified. Boo! Alright, I see invisible because of my scale mail, so that's fine. That shadow ghast is not going to do a lot to me, but the damn centaur is just big boy damage. Why don't we be useful? Why don't we... it can't be useful. Okay, we'll just hit the Spriggan. Or I mean the Kobold Brigand. Oh, and a... God, wow, that's hardcore. You're making me want to use the Blacklight again. Or maybe Roots. Torchlight, rather. Huh. Yeah, this is not an ideal situation. Let's Roots these guys down. That didn't work. Okay. It didn't work on the... Well, hold on. The Centaur Warrior got Roots. He just walked right out of it, basically. Alright. We'll Curare. It's going to cut down on the amount of damage I'm taking. I have just like a million magic resist right now, so I am almost immune to the Petrify, so that I'm not too worried about. It's the big damage from the Hunter, it's the big damage from the Cyclops. That stuff is what scares me right now. I'm trying not to use Torchlight again because I'm trying to conserve piety. 3 electric eels? Yeah, I don't think... Does being petrified give you Arelec like it probably should? That'd be nice if it did, but I doubt it does. If I have a melee character with equal evocations and throwing apps, which one do I tend to invest more in? It depends what the game gives me, but, you know, just in a vacuum, I'm going for evokes. Because evokes gives you all kinds of, like, wacky BS that you can do. Whereas throwing is quite good, but honestly, for a throwing character, I don't really like going throwing as an extra thing that I do. I like to make characters that what they do is throwing. Silly that it didn't increase your AC. Yeah, I mean, it does the damn redux, like MP7 said. Yeah, but yeah, Cataclysmical. Evokes is just really strong. It's kind of my thesis there, I guess you could say. Okay, this doesn't... I mean, this looks bad, but not too bad. The Wyvern could do some damage to me as well. I really maybe should switch to my Broad Axe, but... I mean, my Axis is 12. I probably will be attacking under speed 1 now. But a +0 Broad Axe is surprisingly weak, actually. Like, it's good as long as you have the skill to support it, but you'd certainly rather have it be enchanted. Let's just swing. Centaur Warrior hits you with a +0 flail. Did the Yeah, the Cyclops died to the Roots. Roots is real strong. It's like having baby BVC. Just gonna keep swinging. As long as he's slowed, I'm not too worried. Yo. Come on, man. There we go. Alright, this is ugly enough that I want to say we just swap. I don't want to risk taking more damage. I want to say my allies will do... They'll do just fine clearing this stuff for me. Oh, hello. Whoa! Hi, buddy! Curare Brigand and a Skeletal Warrior. Rust Devil is nice. Yeah, Rust Devil's amazing. And we just got the Wyvern as well. So if we can just keep our allies coming, we'll be okay. But that Skeletal Warrior is going to do some big work to me here. But all of this crap is melee. So even with the damage that I'm suffering right now, I'm 100% safe for the time being. I want this Shadow Ghast. No, Nemesis. I mean, the Curare, I guess, is a little bit risky. I like how it poisoned the Ufatumas or whatever. Shadowcast is gone. Why don't we take out the one thing that can do damage to me? Whoa, wait a minute. Okay, we'll order everybody to attack the Ogre, actually, because he'll make a nice zombie for me for this situation. There's nothing I can do from the back line, unfortunately, except for I could Roots, and I could Torchlight. It's one of those crazy D11 vaults. It is, yeah. If we get hit with the Curare, we're not going to get slowed, because we have our poise. Trident, please. Oh god, you're right, I could be using the Trident. Honestly, I'm a little scared to use the Trident, because it's going to be like 2 full turns. You're probably right that I should be using it, though. Yeah, you've got a point. That heavy +7, though. In a situation where my HP is low, I almost would rather wait the turns. I think I would rather wait the turns. It doesn't matter. It's going to be slow. I mean, you're right, but with heavy, I can try it. Let me do a Roots here real quick, because I'm cooking with gas here. That's not going to work. I wanted to do a Roots. I wanted to take out that Brigand. It's a censored word. Yeah, no, it's a star piety. 5-star piety. Evil version... Wait, Sanctuary? Yredelemnul gets a Sanctuary? Seems good. Alright, as long as we don't get horrendously unlucky, we won't get... we will not get... Curare. Let's just take a look. Attack delay is 1.4. It's still really slow. Soul Eater draining life. Yeah, I missed that Yredelemnul ability. That'd be great here. Is my goose getting cooked? I've just taken some big boy range damage from the Centaur that was here. Centaur's gone. I heard that in Guy Montag's voice, by the way, Stormworm, or just like maybe a generic Firebat from StarCraft 1. My goose is getting cooked. Alright, still can't quite reach this with the... You're going for the Firebat? Well, you correctly got that in my head. Hey, there's a... Yeah, the Soul Eater is here. I mean, I'd like him to be doing some work. Yeah, it's pretty good. The Curare actually hit me. It went through the zombie and the Soul Eater. Yeah, dude. Honestly, like, I'll tell you when I first realized that Blizzard was well and truly unsalvageable. They took a perfectly good voice actress, who was amazing, by the way. I don't remember her name, but she was the lady that played Kerrigan in StarCraft 1. And they replaced her and hired that, like, that model Tricia Helfer or whatever. And I'm not saying that, like, Tricia Helfer is incompetent or anything, but the only reason they hired her, as far as I can tell, is like hype. Like, why would they not hire the same lady again, who frankly did a better job? You know, and that's how I knew that even way back then when StarCraft 2 was first coming out, that Blizzard was just, it was cooked. Like, it was, they were not ever going to come back to their original glory days. Like, it was done. Yep, that was stupid too. They turned StarCraft from this gritty, dark space opera into an obnoxiously saccharine love story. Because Metzen is an incompetent asshole who couldn't write his way out of a paper bag. That's all it is. You know, so he wrote a big dumb Hollywood script basically, and it was awful. No, I agree. The whole thing with the Primal Zerg was stupid. The way they retconned what the Zerg are basically was stupid. Everything that they did to that IP was just stupid story-wise. Yeah, it was Raynor should have been on this like rip-roaring path of revenge, you know, in StarCraft 2. You know, that's even a good name for the game. Raynor's Revenge. You know, like Chosen One versus Ancient Evil. Yeah, and it's just boring. It's just boring. Sorry I'm taking so long in this fight. I'm trying to make sure I don't make any really stupid mistakes. That would have been good. Yeah, right? And honestly, you could even explore Raynor going basically to the dark side, and he would become like a really hardcore anti-hero, you know? I think that'd be kind of cool. Red Alert series was serious. Alrighty, the big boy just went down. The two-headed ogre just went down, and we did indeed get our two-headed ogre friend, although now we've got a Komodo dragon to deal with. I'm really worried attacking with this trident, because every single time I do, it's 1.4 turns, which is probably enough for them to take a bite out of my kobold zombie here and then move right next to me. But I guess, I don't know, we have Hop. The moment Kerrigan got Phoenix killed, I decided she needs to go. Ain't no coming back from that. Yeah, man. No, like, Broodmore had the coolest ending of all time. Like, the bad guys basically won. Kind of, sort of. But then kind of pulled back for their own purposes. But then again, like, there really were no good guys. You had the UED, which was, you know, tyrannical. You had Minx, who was tyrannical. You know, you had the Protoss, who were willing to, like, wipe out entire worlds to deal with the Zerg. So kind of morally ambiguous. Like, StarCraft was always a story about, it was basically like honestly a ripoff of Warhammer 40k, a grimdark future. Can Komodo dragons swim? I'm gonna go with yes, but I'm not 100% resistant to drowning. Swim 166%. But yes, we could hop down to the south. Well, I don't know, Cataclysmical. Like, at the very end, they finally figure out, they pull their heads out of their asses and they bring 3 fleets or whatever to try to take her down. But it's just not enough. Cerebrate too strong. He was the only human the Protoss tolerated. I thought that was cool too, yeah. I can always hop and do some stuff. Dude, I'm gonna lose my Kobold. Here's a question. Does the Torchlight, does that actually heal? It should heal them. It shouldn't empower them. It should heal them. That's so lame. I'm gonna do this, but just to maybe test and see if it heals them. I don't think it does, though. It doesn't say it heals them, so I doubt it. Shouldn't... that damages my Soul Eater? I guess NP7 tried to warn me about this, didn't he? Empower any of my undead servants. Will that turn it hostile? I don't know if that'll turn it hostile. I can't run the risk. Dude, binding this demonologist was a mistake. That was a big mistake. This is why I kind of hate the bind ability. It's like, I like it because it's a fun little meme, basically, but assume it will disappear instantly. Do I die to a Soul Eater? 2d13, 26, twice. Okay, I can risk it. If I blink, I can get away from him. So it's worth testing, I guess. Soul Eater disappears instantly. Oh, Demonologist died. Yeah, so the Torchlight does not heal your allies, and that was just an adventure in draining my piety for no particularly good payoff, which is a shame. Alright. Put it all on black. Yes. I think it's safe for me to hop into the deep water. It's a shame that he has chosen to go straight for me. How much damage do you do? Like, yeah, 34. Whew. It's a bad idea for Zeratul to give the matriarch to Kerrigan. Yeah, that was a pretty... I think Zeratul was, I don't know, maybe he was smoking the void energies that day, perhaps. Drawing too much power from the void. His love of the Hobbit's void energies may have clouded his mind a little bit that day. Okay, Skeletal Warrior's dead. Well, that's terrifying. The Widow Mines? Are there Widow Mines in StarCraft 2? I don't remember. I mean, they look terrible. I remember they were in the story. But they didn't include Widow Mines. Oh, no, they did. Yeah. It's like its own unit now. Two's campaign is fun. Sure. But I mean, that was what they focused on, which I think was... I mean, mechanically speaking, yes, there were some fun little challenges. Not much, Colgate. I mean, it's just nice to have. God, this really... I really screwed up trying to like do all this crap at the same time. I'm just gonna keep walking backwards, and I don't like that there's a very ugly thing coming for me. I may end up having to burn a blink, which feels bad, man. Yeah, Widow Mine is not the same as Spider Mine. It's true. Yes, we can torchlight. It's true. I don't want to, but I could. Feel like I can save my piety. I'm being a little stingy with my piety. Maybe I don't have to be. Let's torchlight. Okay, and then maybe I can just have these zombies deal with the problem. I got so much curare, I certainly should make use of it. Okay, whew. What an adventure. Arrows, huh? Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's about repositioning more easily, going further, you know, walking further. Can now bind living souls. We're back to 4-star piety, I guess. It's probably going to bounce up and down for a minute. Let's switch to the +0 broadaxe. Oh no! Hey, buddy. God, even yaks are causing me problems. It just doesn't end, it's true. I want to MO here. I'd like to MO here. We don't have RF just yet, but I can just walk away. This is okay. We're going to keep swinging. Keep swanging. Oh yeah, it's insane. I don't even want to go into the teletrap, because who knows what else is in this stupid vault. We're safe to go into the deep water. I don't think ogres can wade in the deep water. Does the vampire fly? I forget. I don't think he does. So we're actually 100% safe if I just walk into the deep water. They've been making the dungeon harder and harder. It's brutal. Yeah, pretty much. Yo! There's a yak! A yaktar! With an arbalist. Holy shit! Probably not. I'm gonna roots here. That arbalist can do some serious damage to me is the thing. Alright, I actually want this Curare to go past and hit the Actar. Unfortunately, it hit the Unseen Horror. This Wolf's Vault is not fucking around. I've noticed. Who knows if it's any good? I mean, it could be anything. It's all random. Technically, we're still getting piety for this, though, so I can't complain too much. I'm gonna hurl another torchlight. I have to burn the piety. Okay, that's fine. It's just the Arbalest damage is just, it's high, you know. Even these Unseen Horrors would have been really obnoxious if I didn't happen to have See Invisible. Did he just kill one of my zombies? Maybe not. Fighting things that are fast that have the baddie AI is actually kind of annoying with a Barachian because of your slow. Hey, Faith. Do we want to be a Faith guy? Kind of. Is there... You said he gets a Sanctuary now? Is it as good as Zen Sanctuary? That's the question. Because if so, I'm down. Can I raise the black torch on different floors of Pandemonium? Yep, good idea. You can engulf your surroundings in Yredelemnul's grip. Devout worshippers can even call down the inescapable grip of the fallen directly, binding foes helplessly in place as their life is sucked out of them. What does that do? I wonder if it just makes them... It just makes them hold still, so it's like pinned and then does damage to them. That's a little silly. Fathomless Shackles, there it is. Gradual drain life and bound in place. I mean, I could see it being good, but it's not. It's definitely not a lifesaver. And do you get your HP even if they're not living? Because that's big. Oh, victims who are isolated from their allies will take damage at an increased rate. Does it heal you even if the stuff around you is like demonic, undead, whatever? Because it looks like it drains everybody. But I wonder if that's based on negative energy or not. I'll be a Faith guy. Why not be a Faith guy? A Surge of Divine Interest. We have 3 stacks of Identify. Life Force, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. I can always take off Faith if I need to. If I find something that's worth it, I'm not afraid of losing a little bit of piety. Wait until we're totally maxed, you know, and it's whatever. We need scrolls badly. Found 2 summoning, that's outrageous. Noise. We really need to find brand weapon or enchant weapon. There it is, enchant weapon. File of Floods. Hey, buddy. I like File of Floods, that's really good. So I'd have to go down, then up to do the distillery. I'm going to make a note to myself to check this out. So I remember. I don't want to go down and up again because we've seen how fun dungeon is. Ahem, not fun at all. So do I want to go ahead and enchant my Broadex? I'm thinking the answer is yes, but I could be greedy. We could step into Orc and get that damn gold, but why don't we go into Lair? Maybe we'll find some gold there. If we can afford that ring, I think I might go straight to Orc, but we'll see. Yeah. Huh? What? What's the plan for Hydras? Minions. Minions and Torchlight. It's kind of all we can do. Maybe, well, I have 1 charge of Roots. I have Summon Scrolls. I have File of Floods to do a little bit of damage. Like, we can make some things work. But it's just going to be minions for the most part. I could train a little more throwing, I guess. I could hit them with the trident from behind the minions. They're pretty fragile, you know. It's mostly going to be Torchlight, though, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to take access to Mendeley, and then we're going to, hey, Charming. Get access to Mendeley, and then, what the hell just happened? Bolt of electricity. What? Bolt of electricity? What could that be? It's gotta be eels. There's a lot, okay. Do we have enough Evo to polyhide? Maybe, but I probably wouldn't want to. Yeah, I didn't understand because I didn't realize it was gonna be water, but that makes sense. That's a lot of dudes. I can go toe-to-toe with a Komodo dragon, which feels good. Okay, guys, get the hell out of my way. I want to curare. Yeah, that's sometimes, and that's why I don't want to. I do not want to poly a Hydra. Yeah, my minions can just deal with this for me, and I can just walk away if... That's cute. The basilisk on the island would be a real problem for someone who's not me, but I'm a frog man with allies. We can tab most things in here. Hydras and uniques are more or less the only things I need to worry about, although my defenses could be better. I'm like fighting yaks and taking damage, which feels bad. But I don't know, I feel like being very greedy with my axe training today. Get that to Mendeley and then not think about it for a very long time. Yeah, I mean, we're so close to 18, I'm just gonna do it. Moo time? Mummy cow? What? MP7, I tend to agree, especially since I don't have any, enchants on this weapon. And just being able to attack faster is huge. It gives me more actions, you know, taking less damage. You can't really go wrong being able to, you know, send it, you know, being able to send more attacks into the enemy's face. Once you get to that Mendeley, though, it's a lot worse argument for training further. Questionably better than War Axe in the early game. It's always awkward when you end up in a situation like the one I'm in, where like maybe you should just be using a hand axe. If we had, I'm gonna tell you something. If we had a brand on our hand axe, probably we would just be using that. But we don't. The argument could be made I should just be using this flail of draining, you know, because my maces and flails is so high. In fact, I'm pretty sure I should be now that I'm sitting here looking at it. Like here, I'll just show you. We attack at 1.0. We're getting that drain effect. Look how good it is. I mean, there's our Hydra killer right there. As long as I can tank a Hydra, which this character can do okay at it. You know, there's your answer. If I had been paying a little more attention, I would have come to that conclusion sooner. I guess I didn't realize my cross training had gotten so sick. This guy are sick, as Tifa says. This guy's alone. I don't need to worry about being slowed. Oh yeah, Faith is doing work for me. Okay. Alright. What's this? 30 damage? 30 damage. Woo! Come on, man. Alright, just for safety, let's let our zombies deal with this problem. Yeah, look how much faster we defeat things like Mambas, which are otherwise causing us problems. Like, don't get me wrong, broad axes are great, but it's hard to justify not having a brand, not having enchantments, and then going for that versus having it. And this also lets me delay a little longer, because I wanted to use my enchant weapons, but also I'd maybe like to save that for an axe that has a brand on it, you know? They need a lot of skill, it's true. I am training pretty heavy. What the fuck is going on here? A Maymom? A Maymom? That's an orange demon. A Maymom shouts but then leaves view, apparently. A Maymom. Diabolical Poisoner. Concentrate Venom, that's scary. What does that do again? Natural Venom of target monster. Okay, doke. Okie doke, and he summons scorpions, and he has abjuration, so he takes down my summons. Maymom next to me. Oh, he is. Why? He looks like a player. I was apparently having a stroke because he looks like a player tile. Sort of. Oh, that's scary. That's really bad, actually. Well, we have the tools to beat him. A Meliai, a Warg, or a Moth of Wrath. He must be a demon spawn and not a demon. Okey-doke. Probably we're going up. Are these things affected by silence? Okay. Okay. Take them up. Mason flail time. We will probably wear the whip, but actually being a Mason flail guy, we have so much wiggle room to fool around. I'd rather just go for the end game powerful thing, which is the axe. But yeah, we're going to use the whip for a little while. It's a good item for now. Although, I'd rather it was something other than Venom, not going to lie. Okay, let's open up with a File of Floods. That stops him from doing any of his casting bullshit to me. Do you resist negative? Oh, he's not even resistant to poison. Venom's good in Lair. Kind of. It's good against some monsters, but not some of the scarier ones. Like Mamba is resistant to it, I believe. Bind Soul. I don't even want to fool with it. I probably should. But he's going to have low HP is the thing. Can I even bind? I can't bind him anymore because I already damaged him too much, but... Bind Soul is like, it just feels so bad to use because then you have to like babysit your ally. Plus I wouldn't get his whip if I bound him. He would be a good bind though, I'm not going to lie. Having curare attacks on all your scorpions or whatever. But that would be another thing that stands in the way of my Torchlight because those are considered to be living, so... You know, it's unfortunate. Let's just melee him. I will roots him. Okay, I will go ahead and burn a roots because he's casting again, and he's got that super poison scorpion. New Biog is all about babysitting. I mean, the funny thing is with old Biog, you didn't have to babysit him that much. Like, you basically just parked your best guys on a different floor, and then you summoned them when you wanted to fight a boss. Long-term allies without babysitting. Well, that's why I thought Old Biog was really well designed, because it's like, you know, the Messiah did most of the work on his own, but then when he needed to, he called in all of his bros, and you guys had an epic fight versus, you know... whoever. Hep has that. Well... Yeah, Hep has, that's true, but that's one long-term ally. It's a lot easier to do when there's only the one. The idea of an army becomes pretty cumbersome in a game like this, I think. Oh, I should probably be somewhat wary of the orange demon. Let's just melee him down. Oddly enough, not resistant to poison. Target 18, axes reached. I'm getting so much power out of Torchlight, I feel like I should train invocations, but maybe just to like 8. I really want to get defenses. In fact, why don't we... We're going to be a little bit lazy, just a little bit, and we're going to train some defenses up, like so. And that way I can just ignore my skills for a while. Is it optimal for me to do this? Absolutely not. I'm just being a little bit lazy because this Barachian's doing well, and I don't anticipate us really having problems for the next little while, so I can kind of save myself the headache of leapfrog skilling, so to speak. Ice Cave with a bunch of dragons in it. Now your Wormbane is plus 18 and you have GDS and Spider. How pleasant. That's based. Holy shit. Did you know that undead, by the way, undead, you know, like skeleton and zombies, dragons count for Wormbane? So if you are getting unlucky finding dragons, Crypt is actually a pretty decent place to charge up your Wormbane. Okay. Yep, they do. True facts. Not untrue facts. It's not fake news. Alright, Lair 2 is done. Plus 18 max, I believe so. I mean, look at this crap, like... Skeletal Warrior would easily be enough to take down a Hydra. A couple of them especially, you know. We attack really, really fast with this whip. I mean, it wouldn't be... Look, I hate swapping from one weapon to another in terms of, like, I've already devoted skill to this thing, and now I'm doing this other thing. I don't like doing that. Even when there's cross-training, I try to avoid it. Wasted experience feels bad in this game. But switching over to maces and flails at this point wouldn't be the end of the world. You could do it. It wouldn't be, like, the worst decision you could make. I don't think it's the correct decision. I think knowing we have a broad axe that's enchantable at least to +3, and I mean, let's get real. Like, I'm gonna find a brand weapon scroll. It'd be very unlikely if I didn't. But you know, I'll keep this whip in my back pocket, and it's whatever. I think I'm okay to fight this thing. Or I could just eat through all my zombies. Incredibly low. I mean, we're probably already at Mendeley just from cross-training. Let me see, maces, yeah, almost. It's 12. But the base damage is not great. I mean, it's good. 12 or 11 or whatever, it's like fine, but... There we go. Clearly, I should get my defenses and do the joke thing that I was suggested to do, which was get the force a 20-headed Hydra and then make it a bound soul. Now that would be a good bound soul. Depending on what you could get the HP up to. I prefer really simple bound souls that just do melee. Even Garyon's going to be kind of annoying with the torchlight or whatever. Whoa, I should not have walked towards him. Hello. Alright. 62% chance of becoming some bullshit. Nessos would actually be a halfway decent bind, but I do not have the balls required to take myself down by 1/3 of HP right now. Versus him, he's just, I don't have RF, he just does too much fucking damage, it's terrible. Does Star Slow stack? Nope. Oh, I know, 76% chance to poly... Or, excuse me, 76% chance to cure RA. But if I slow him, he... God, 62%. Okay, that worked out. Very good. Blink isn't great for binding him. That's true, yeah. He's a spider now. Ha! Bet he didn't expect to become a spider today. Yeah, Poly is a great tool versus Nessos. That's funny. I guess he like doesn't count as a big boy anymore because you know, Yredelemnul didn't praise me or whatever. That's true. He's not a kobold. I wanna bind. Obviously, the best bind is Bakel, right? Clearly. Come on, man. Ooh, we almost have enough. We almost have enough cash money. 5 might be max charges. I'm gonna assume so. We got the Fathomless Shackles now. Wonder how fast it heals you. I really want to test that versus undead or whatever. And demons. I bet you it works versus demons. And I bet you it works versus holy monsters. I'm less convinced it's going to work against undead. Karmic binding? Ironic binding. It's like ironic justice, I guess you could say. He enslaved others, and now he experiences the Kinchi treatment. Okay. Okay. Do I want to? He has an ice cave. I have RC. Do I want to go ahead and raise the black torch, or not? I think not. I think we pull up. I think we tab. We go to a different staircase. Faint crackling of a distant melting archway. I sure wish we had magic mapping. And we might. But I'm not willing to read IT if I don't have to. It was distant over at the other staircase. We're watching for nearby. That's some good luck. Hey, there it is. Nice. Nice. Is that really true, Colgate? Yo, I have RC. Stop doing so much damage to me. Wow, I'm gonna drink a curing. I probably should have just torchlighted. Why did I get auto-modded for saying Kenshi? Held a message for using private blocked terms. Expired and not posted to chat. Oh, I know what happened here. No, you didn't get auto-modded for... Hold on. First of all, how do I make it show that? That's a little private joke on my part. So a while back, Twitch decided, I don't even know the real story. I just know that the guy who originally his face was used in PogChamp, they didn't like his politics or something, and so they did this sort of, in my mind, really creepy thing where they changed his emote to like randomized to other random bullshit. Yeah, sure, whatever. But my point is, it's like, I think it is a dreadfully evil act to try to unperson someone for whatever reason. Like, you may not like their beliefs, their politics, their opinion on something, whatever, but when you try to, like, just disappear them, to me, that's one of the ultimate evil things you can do to somebody. And maybe my opinions on that are a little colored by my own experience in the DCSS community. I just think it's a really nasty thing to do. And so what I did... Well, check this out. Check this out. You can have him back. You're going to love this. If you give me enough... I think it's if you give me enough bits... I did this. We got Punish Champ. There's our friend. There's our brother. There he is. But he's a little worse for the wear. He's been punished. Oh, you've got it. Okay, sick. All right. I don't remember how I set it to give people access, but I just knew, I don't know. It's like it really, I don't know. It's like personally just really gets to me when I see that kind of thing happen, because it strikes me as not just evil, but like a horrendously petty form of evil. And it's almost worse than obvious evil in some ways. Like, oh, whoops, sorry about that. I hope that wasn't too loud. 1K bits reward. That's a lot. I should probably make that smaller. I would like the Punish Champ to... They polymorphed him IRL. Yeah, and I mean, it was even creepier than I'm giving it credit for, because now that I'm thinking about it, not only did they make it like switch to random things, they were specifically using it to market people whose politics or beliefs or opinions or whatever they happen to agree with, from what I remember. Which is just, I mean, doesn't that creep you out? That creeps me out. That's weird. All the pogs. Yeah, everybody did hate it. I mean, they liked the guy's face. The guy has a funny face. He's making a funny face. It's great. I don't know. It's stupid. Couldn't even tell they were pogs. Well, yeah, and that's the level of pettiness. And it's like, having experienced that exact thing in the DCSS community, it's just a form of evil that I'm not willing to tolerate, basically. Please mention Kenshi as much as you want, though. It's kind of weird that I can't like manually approve that message. I guess because PogChamp is in the list. It's like right after it happened, people were using them a lot, and I just didn't want to see that shit. It just kind of made me sad. I was like, all right, this is unfortunate. Flash freeze got buffed. Frozen status no longer prevents flash freeze from hurting you. Oh, that must be why I was taking so much damage. Anyway, let's raise the black torch. We've got the scariest ice cave, which is Simulacrum Ice Cave. And it's especially scary for us because we can't, I keep calling it blacklight. We can't torchlight the undead simulacrums. The only thing we can really even get allies from are the demons. Blizzard demon or necromancer or reaper. I guess it can't be an ice fiend, can it? Because we're not in a Lair branch. Blizzard demon or necromancer or reaper. What are the bets? My bet is necromancer. I tend to get a lot of necromancers. I'd be willing to believe it's reaper though. This whip is not great. It's not the best option. It's not the best option here. Oh yeah, statues heal now, don't they? Alright, whatever, it worked. The Ice Devil, Spectral Ice Devil is good. For what it's worth, though, the flip side of Twitch banning him and then continuing to use his face is also pretty weird. I could see that. I guess. But, you know, they could have just not banned him. You know, I mean, the fact that they let so much bullshit slide from people who make tons of money, I mean, like, there are streamers out there who blatantly break Twitch terms of service and show off, you know, basically their nude bodies, and they'll get banned for a couple of days for what in my mind is like a blatant hardcore infraction. I mean, kids are on this site. It's fucked up, man. And it is against the Twitch terms of service to do that, but then those people make so much money that it's like a shrug of the shoulders. Oh, here's a day ban. But then you have some political belief that they don't like, and it's a perma. You know, and it's clear what these people are all about and where their standards are, and it's concerning. They could have just not banned them. So I mean, I see where you're coming from, but I don't really accept that as an excuse. You know, also I remember, was there a tower shield? Oh, there is. Yeah, that's really good. Not an excuse, just like an explanation, I guess. Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. I mean, I can see the argument. I'm not trying to poop on you here. Can we 1v1 this dude? Yeah, we can. I should not have opened that door while this devil was coming for me. I don't know. I want to say, and I could be wrong, but I want to say that, like, right around the time that was happening, I want to say that was around roughly the same time that Picard was coming out, and I was like flabbergasted at how bad that was. And I remember that the same sort of thing had been done to this one actor who was like I guess they didn't like him because he was right wing or whatever. It was like this guy who had played a kid on Voyager, and they hated him for whatever tweets he had done. So they brought back the character, had him played by another person, only to like brutally murder the character in the first couple minutes, like in this really disgustingly nasty way in like the first couple minutes of an episode. And it was really obvious that they had done it to basically kill the actor in effigy, which to me is incredibly disturbing, but also just like it's another kind of that sort of petty evil, and those two situations in my mind are linked. I am using the whip because it attacks faster, but you're probably right. Venom's not doing a whole lot for me. Technically, I can poison the devils. They're not immune. But versus the simulacrums, the broad axe is clearly better. Versus the Hydra simulacrums, it's especially better because you can chop off heads. So you're right. You're not wrong. Oh, God. Maybe I should let the Hydra come to me. Alright, I was right. It's a necromancer. Bolt of draining, a little spooky. So we're going to file a flood sim. Enchant armor. Yeah, we could enchant up our ox slots, maybe. Actually, no, it's going to be the shield, of course. Hey, 2 scrolls of brand weapon. There it is, baby! Brand weapon on the broad axe. I refuse to use heavy. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to have another heavy game. I won't do it. Alright, I'll take Venom. It's fine, whatever. I don't care. I'm just not gonna do it. We'll take it up to 3. It's terrible. And I've had like a couple of games now, I think maybe in a row, where I took heavy and I never felt good doing it. This is a venomous run. You know, we need that old grub staff, man. Hey, Mana Viper. Heavy Demon Whip is unironically very good. I could see that. I could see that. Ranged heavy can be good. I could see that too. I didn't even know that could be heavy. That's funny. Okay. Enchant up the tower shield. Heavy triple crossbow. Yeah. One shot Antaeus. I don't know, man. That two. Check it out. Coglin with 2 heavy hand cannons. It's the ultimate hardcore experience. You're like a pirate. Attacking at 1.0, not bad. 0.9 and 1.0 depending. I mean, it seems like that'd be pretty rare to make happen. I almost want to play like a Coglin hunter just to... Heavy is nice on one weapon as a Coglin. Yeah, I guess you kind of bypass the slowness of it. Oh, you know what? Forgot to raise the black torch, light the black torch, do something with the black torch. Did we just find my favorite item in the game? Yes, we did, lightning rod. Okay, probably potions at this point to look for cancellation, but then again, silence would be good too. But we have the file. We do have the file, which works against most things that you'd want to silence. We have haste, we have might, we have heal wounds, we have curing. We really are only looking for cancel, I guess. But we have fear, we have blink. We don't have fog, although the game just wants to be stingy with fog now, apparently. I'm just gonna get scrolls, just in case there's a acquirement. Oh. Hello, Rupert. Rupert, the hulking tile man. 6% chance of confuse, 6% chance of para. He would make a pretty good bind, actually. Yeah, he'd be not so bad. Is 2H ranged weapon better than 2 slings? That's a great question. You mean on a Coglin, I guess, since Coglin's the only one that can dual wield. On the Coglin, I'd take the 2 slings, probably. Extra slot, more resistances and things. Paralyzing Confuse, still great. It's true. 111 HP is pretty good, too. Hand cannon. We'd go zagged harder at the start. Yeah, you guys could have had the Coglin Chaos Knight of your dreams. All right, I'm gonna risk the para. Okay, good. He's slowed. We're gonna bind soul. You wrap your dark will around Rupert's soul. Pretty sick description. I'm not gonna lie. By the way, we could polymorph him and turn him into a Bunyip or a Storm Dragon or an Iron Dragon, which would be hilarious. I do have to wonder what would happen with that if he's already bound. Scroll of Poison. So, we could... oh, funny thing I was suggested on one of my YouTube videos. Using Scroll of Poison and then Telly, according to that YouTube user... forces the game not to teleport you into any of those poison clouds. So, interesting use of poison. Typically, I end up not using my poison very much. This would be a great situation for poison. I'll say that poison on Yredelemnul is even better. I don't know if I'm going to use that here, but the telly thing I want to test out and see if that's actually how that works. It made sense to me. I mean, he will just absolutely annihilate our zombies pretty fast, so if I do the poison, I mean, it'll keep him from coming closer. He'll probably just, like, berserk and walk to me. That works with fog, too. Does that really work with fog? Seems hard to test. Yeah, it does seem hard to test. Sadly, I can't roots him right now. God, do I want to use poison? It's not a bad... I tell you, Raga, it's not a bad play. Summon is also an option. We have to duke it out with him without losing line of sight. I guess if he zerks, he will come right to us. What's my ranged options look like? Throw some boomerangs at him. Oh, lightning rod. Yeah, you know, I don't use poison enough. Oh, and he goes right into it because he does not give a shit. Alrighty, that's fine with me. Okay, he paralyzes my zombie. He's gonna take a lot of turns. Yeah, it puts a poison cloud on every tile that's unoccupied, and he just walked into it because he has no fear apparently. Most monsters walk straight into it. Really? I remember the AI being a little more conservative about taking damage like that. Although he has enough, I think it's HD based actually, so let's take a step like this so we can roots, although with that movement I could have done it anyway. Human with animal intelligence. Yeah! He is no longer slow. I'd like him to be slow again, please. Although if he zerks, that'll just take the slow away. Oh, there he is! Me and my buddy hanging out. Rupert the Bound. Human. Alright, paralyzed, confused. Very good. This is, I'm kind of like a Hepliacana guy now, actually. I basically have a big HP, what is it called? What is it called when you, it's the one that can confuse and paralyze and stuff. Mass confuse. Not the warrior, not the mage. I guess, is it rogue? The third... Well, yeah, ancestor, but what's the specific one called where you class him into being a... Hexer! Yeah, there you go. Somebody clip that stupid ditty. Oh, look, it's Vainglory! Vainglory, you sent me an extremely offensive text earlier. And I'd like to remind everyone, it says, I said this when you sent it to me. I made sure everybody knew how cruel you were being to me. This is, in all caps, it says, shut up, bitch. Would you believe? This is the guy. Look, he hurt my feelings when he sent me that text. I actually, a little tear formed in my eye, like the dude in those old commercials, the Native American guy or whatever who's looking at the trash, who wasn't really Native American. The actor was like Italian or something. That was me though. Like, I had the same reaction to his text. No, stop! You can't say it again, dude. Yes, that is me, Blue. That he's hurting my he's hurting my feelings. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can take it. I don't know if I can take that, man. It's really, it's too much. I should probably fact check that, by the way. That thing about the Native American guy. I don't want to lie about him. Let's see. Crying commercial. Actor not Indian. Keep America Beautiful public service announcement in the early 1970s. Oh. Very interesting. Born Espera Oscar de Corti. Southwestern Louisiana. Uh-oh, family from southern Italy. Might be a little lying going on there. Yeah, is that what they took that from? Is that where they got that from? Stoat. Don't be mean to him. He's fact-checking. He's helping me out. He's I don't know. He's eating some spicy meat. He's undead. He's becoming the gabagool. Anyway, fake news, disinformation. That fucking animal Stotetto. He came in here and he gave me the right information with no provocation whatsoever. All right, see ya. See you, Vainglory. Have fun. What do we want to do about this Hydra? It's got 8 heads. Probably just Lightning Rod. We have, like, the ultimate tool to deal with this crap. I mean, could I melee an 8-headed Hydra? Maybe. Let's find out. I bet you I'm fine. Yeah, it just goes down, based. Vainglory, have you seen new Yredelemnul? It's kind of interesting, I guess. You don't get piety unless the torch is lit. And you can only light the torch once per floor. If you leave that floor, you can never light the torch on that floor again. So you're sort of encouraged not to stare dance. Also, we have a bound Rupert right now. Yeah, I mean, what, were you just, like, bored with him? Like, he was always powerful, but just not very interesting, I guess. I always liked him, but I'm kind of boring in that way. Like, I like just kind of straightforward, powerful, backgrounds. I do think that when Bind Soul became a thing, Yredelemnul became a lot more interesting. Like, but of course, every time something interesting popped up, they would nerf it or take it out. Like, you could bind a Deep Elf Death Mage back in the day, and they had this ability that took corpses and turned them into abominations. And so you would get permanent abomination allies. And then they I mean, look, probably that's a little too powerful. Probably it shouldn't be in the game, but it's so fun, you know. And I blame Doesn't He. It's the one bad thing I have to say about Doesn't He is I think he's the one who alerted them to that problem. I mean, he was probably in the right in terms of it not really belonging in the game, but yeah, whatever. Let the Bind Soul thing be a little fun, you know. Oh well, that's yeah, but I mean that kind of adds the gimmick, Vainglory. Bound Rupert doesn't keep his gains. Yeah, he's not big and buff. I'm a little sad that you get the same tile no matter what, but you can't really reasonably expect them to make a new tile. Like a special Bound Soul tile for every single one. You could probably add a, I don't know, you could take like the old tile and just like put a sort of purple overlay on it. That'd be cool. This is an easily destroyed ghost, actually. Scarf of Resistance, that's outrageous. We don't need our RC and RF, but okay, that's a swap for our core, I guess. It's gonna be awkward in slime though, because fire is gonna take away our RC, so probably we won't use that. But we can afford our super duper ring now, so why don't we go grab that? Oh hi, it's my boy. It's my boy. We will curare this fella. How do I want to deal with this? I hate ghost moths. Yeah, they're better as allies than enemies. Better get that Evokes 27 or whatever. Get yourself a box of beasts. Or not a box of beasts, a... God, what is it that... A sack of spiders. How do I deal with this? I don't really want to be in melee with him. I guess we could lightning a couple of times. I'm going to take a step is what I'll do. Okay, now it's just... Okay, I'll go in melee, it's fine. Okay, hey, Rupert just... You know what's funny? Rupert actually kept his battle axe of flaming, so he's the Hydra killer. I don't want the Hat of Intelligence. Made them harder to kill recently? I don't remember a buff going through, but I don't really follow things too closely these days. Hey, magic mapping. Hop into melee, so eager. Well, here's the thing that I didn't want to get like spammed down with... I was going to suffer damage either way because he had a smite targeted attack, right? So I might as well hurry up and get over there. And the hop takes 1 turn, walking takes 1.2 turns, so, you know. There's a lot of good reasons. I just care about the Ring of Resist Corrosion here, and that's only a maybe. Alright, MP7. Hey, no, it's good to see you, man. We had some fun back in the day. That tournament. Many years ago at this point. Have a good night, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, MP7's been playing this game for a long time. He's one of those people who apparently has been able to walk the tightrope between associating with me and still kind of being able to contribute to the game, the game's code base. I don't know how he does it. Most people get unpersoned instantly if they so much as say hi to me. All right, we got these two just completely wicked rings, and the scale mail's not going to be on forever, but for now, you know, there's my magic resist, right? So let's just... God, what a great game we're having. The only thing we're missing right now is gloves. And I searched for love. No glove, no love. You know, they recently found out that... I'm going to Google this and make sure I say the right thing. Yeah. Some condom and lubricant brands contain alarming levels of toxic PFAS, forever chemicals, including styles of Trojan and KY jelly, new research finds. That's good for you. For those who don't know, that stuff gives you cancer, and takes something like 4 years for even half of it to leave your body, if it gets in there. Food for thought, yeah? I'm not giving anyone any advice on that front, but... yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. Maybe. Alright, time to see if... Well, never mind. I wanted to see if Rupert would actually cut down his heads, which I'm pretty sure he would. But... the freezing wraith just did the job, man. Oh, sick. It's my favorite Lair branch end. Very straightforward, very iconic. We're going to run into a troll. We got marked, but you know what? I'm just going to duke it out. Let's go! Oh, maybe not. I forgot about the Catablipus. Well, maybe. Let's see. Take a step. Vainglory, what do you... What... What are you doing? All right. No, Blue, you know, are you talking about the one with the portal to hell or whatever? Because that's a pretty good one, too. I'm not going to lie. All right, I guess we'll just, like, chill for a minute while my dudes get unpetrified, yeah? Don't want the anaconda and the elephant statues. Oh, I forgot about that one. Did they remove that one? I haven't seen that one in forever. I almost want to use Fathomless Shackles, even though I don't need to. Failure rate 54%. Whoa! That one really does need a lot of invokes, I guess. Trident time again? It's about to be. I was hoping it wouldn't come to that. I would really like to melee this guy. About to lose Rupert is what's going to happen. I can't do a whole... No, I'm not going to use the Trident. I am worried that the 1.4 attack speed will end up with the blast of... with enough time passing that the blast of Petrify actually wrecks me. We need to go more out in the open here. Whoops! Okay, I'm getting petrified. I have no cancel. I screwed up bad. We gotta use Fear. Limbs are stiffening. I hate the fact that I just did that. Big mistakes made. Let's... just for safety, 100% safety, I'm gonna use Summon as well. How many damn turns am I going to be stoned for? Jeez. Okay, yeah, getting marked like this was a little bit bad. I think we're going to lose Rupert. I should not have stuck around here. I'd get a little too confident on this character. We have RF++ though. I'm tempted to just MO here and just rip Rupert, you know. That's the other problem is like old Bio gave you a way to heal your allies or to revive them or whatever. Neo Yredelemnul doesn't do that. There's no way for me to keep my guys alive really other than positioning, which in a situation like this, the best I could hope for is to like teleport and then pull Rupert to me. I'm gonna take a step. Wow, he is just not fucking around with this dust, man. It's hop time, baby. That's what's up. Yeah, Rupert, it's rip Rupert time. I can swing on these dudes, I guess. Whoa, how do we... Oh, we summon the dragon. Okay, Komodo dragon. Would have Telly by now. Telly is probably correct here. Don't need to heal if you have Envo. Why? Because it gives them more HP? As long as I have the ability to... I mean, the problem is that Yredelemnul is like giving me this constant stream of zombies, and my HP is so big. I'm fine with just continuing, really. How did you get berserked? Oh yeah, become enraged on drawing blood. Based. Okay, I'll take that. We're immune to Petrify, by the way, from the basilisks. 0%. Maybe Rupert will live. It's not impossible. He's got, you know, severely damaged, but he's got a lot of HP. Hit him with the pre. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. I can't torchlight him from over here. It's not smite targeted. Recall undead. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we could. It's going to really confuse the situation because it's going to call all my zombies to me too, I think. Does that cost piety? No, I guess not. I guess there's no reason for me not to then. I kind of like that he might kill the Cataplepus, though. Take down the Catoblepus for me, and I will pull you out of that situation, Rupert. Hey, okay, there's the deal is the pact is sealed. This was a really stupid engagement, though. I should not have... Like, I wasted a Fear Scroll and a Summon Scroll, which is a lot, all because I just kind of stuck around during a mark. But then again, probably I should have just repositioned and fought anyway, because it's like... Yredelemnul really encourages you not to leave the floor. Rupert saved, it's true. You know what I think would be probably good is a Formicid of Yredelemnul, because then you could definitely do the whole floor in one shot, because then you just kill hole a lot, right? And probably you could dig an extra tile for your kill hole, get something like simple, like an Orc Priest, and it can smite for you, right? That could be good. Let's go here. Let's order our guys in. Take him down. Why is it better for us not to leave the floor? So Neo Yredelemnul has this ability called Light the Black Torch. I can do it once per floor. While the black torch is lit, I get piety for killing enemies. If it's not lit, I don't get piety for killing enemies. So it's really that simple. Also, I get some summons when I use it, which go away after a certain amount of time. So Yredelemnul encourages you basically to not leave a floor until it's done, which I think is interesting. I think that's the most interesting thing about Neo Yredelemnul, because, and I'll tell you, B-Crawl already solved this problem. Stair dancing is punished by the telly thing on the staircases. But with that said, I like it when things mechanically kind of come together and encourage, you know, one hand washes the other, so to speak. Like, and I think that the constant raising of undead is definitely, it helps you to achieve the goal of not leaving the floor, and that's good. But I wonder if you could throw in something like some kind of regen ability. Since regen's not a spell anymore, I feel like it would be really appropriate on Yredelemnul. Torchlight it's really good. I'm not complaining about it. It's just kind of like a weird choice. Non-smite targeted evil fireball that buffs your allies but doesn't heal them. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not complaining about the relative power of it. I just don't know. I don't know if mechanically it makes as much sense as some kind of regen thing, some kind of sustain. Okay, we already have Sinv, but that's an extra AC. And probably we will not have Sinv forever, so that helmet gets it for us. No, I agree, Vainglory. I enjoy like high risk, high reward type encouragement, because you have to offer the player a lot to really encourage them not to play in a, you know, fairly boring kind of straightforward way. A lot of stair dancing, so on and so forth. And piety as well. It's important. Need torchlit to hurl torchlight. Oh yeah, you straight up can't use that ability. Can you use the shackles without the... Can only be used if the torch is lit. Doesn't look like the torch has to be lit to use shackles. I'm excited to see if shackles is... I don't know. I don't know how good it's going to be. It's not quite Sanctuary. I would argue that the Dithmenos ability is much better in terms of just straight up panic button survival, but we'll see how much HP it gives to you, you know, in a really full room. And I also still need to find out if it works against undead and demons and anything resistant to drain. Maybe Learn DB would be helpful there. Anyway, we finished Lair. It's been a pretty long session so far, but I tell you what, I'll go ahead and do Orc, I think, and then we'll call it a night. We had that really long intro where we had to watch the wheel. Still no gloves. Oh, soul is wasted. Oh no. Forgot to light the torch. I should look at something. Orc, Sork. We're immune, right? Yeah, we're immune to para. We don't have R negative, but we should be fine. So I'm just gonna O-tab. Wasted orc souls. I like that emoji. No! No, not the wasted orc souls. Torchlight, the rousing, or excuse me, like the lighting of the torch or whatever is going to be a little bit awkward on floors like Orc 1 where, I mean, in this particular case we got all three. Is that a hatch? Is that a staircase? We got all three staircases here. Sometimes it's disconnected, so it's going to create some interesting choices, I think. Maybe places like slime. Mostly just Orc and slime. You return the torch of Flame to Yredelemnul. He is glorified by your conquest. I forget what this thing does, but it's nothing good. So yeah, summon demonic beasts. Yeah, we needed a baddie high HP enemy. Very good. Can we O-tab a knight? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. I'm being very lazy about my skilling, but it's, you know, it's working out for me, so it's fine. Hopefully we can buy some more enchant armor. Where did Rupert go? Oh no, did Rupert die? No, he's there. We're good. It's okay, I'm protecting Rupert by, I'm training more invocations, so his HP, his max HP should be going up. 111 right now, but I was told it goes up as you train, so maybe I should not keep Rupert with me. Like maybe I should leave him on another floor and then just pull him to me when he's required, Beog style. Ooh, it's the ogre floor. Zombies are going to go a long way here. Paralyzed 0%. Alright. Alright, that's a lot of fire damage if I use MO, but it is tempting, I'm not going to lie. My Rupert is not RF+. Maybe I just duke it out? I mean... These ogre mages, though. Jeez. I could just tell everybody to run. How many ammo do we have? Oh, I have 6! I have to get my zombies away because they're going to get emoed as well. I gotta hop. Okay. Alright. Fine. Oh, that's damage. That's big boy damage. Yeah, epic hop, right? Listen, they can't all be winners. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's use the File of Floods and not take a bunch of magma damage, yeah? Haha! That's the chain react we wanted. Oh, my spectral friend. I will buy fog. I love to have fog. I'm going to put everything else on the shopping list, the stuff I would want. But we don't have infinite money over here, so... Nice. You guys should definitely check out the Crawl Cosplay Sudden Death Tournament. It's good stuff. I don't even know if I want to buy a Lignify anymore. Ring of Shadows and a Ring of Sinv. Eh. Kind of whatever, you know. Nothing real interesting in the shops today. But I'll take, you know, consumables. Is it being streamed somewhere? Well, there's a lot of different people playing it, but... Maybe I should just watch people play and comment. That could be a way I participate. I had a bad run on my first week, so I decided not to do the rest of the weeks. I know Particle Face is streaming his games. Umbra does not stack with Red's Umbra. Well, I guess that, guess that's that, then I wouldn't be using it anyway. Honestly. Yeah, I'll buy all this stuff, why not? Having magic mapping is really nice for being shafted. Do we have Vuln? Yeah, we have a Vuln. I'll pick up another Vuln though. This is really good versus uniques. We could Vuln poly something. Yeah, Danny Carnage is apparently the one who discovered the forbidden knowledge of the randomizer wheel from Streamlabs. I'm gonna keep that wheel, by the way. I think we might use that again for the next run. I don't know, people seem to like it. Did you guys enjoy the wheel? Get to see in real time which run we're playing. Let's see. One potion unidentified. Alright, I'm gonna do one more thing before we end the stream. Did not see the wheel, so I'm probably addicted to gambling, so I bet I'd love it. The wheel did betray you. I'm not gonna lie, I felt like a twinge of guilt combined with overwhelming relief that I didn't have to play a Coglin Chaos Knight. Is there a way to speed it up? Yeah, no, I actually set it to the maximum speed and the slowest slowdown, so I can change either of those settings to make it to make it last less time. I guess my thinking was like, oh, the anticipation will be great. But we spent enough time kind of in the in the planning phase of the wheel that maybe that's not necessary. Yeah, Gridgem, that was my thinking, but I don't know. I'm a little new to this showmanship thing. Clearly I need to read like The Art of the Deal or something. Get Trump in here. He seems to be good at that kind of thing. Put on like a garbage man outfit or a McDonald's uniform. Anyway, before we stop, I want to do one more floor of dungeon. Just one more. And the reason for that is because I left a shop. I don't want to forget about it. It was great. My grand Mal thanked you. Alrighty. Is that like me in grandma form? Grand Mal. Oh, Grand Mal seizure. Oh. Sorry about that. No, it took me a second. I got it before you explained. Just took me a moment. Listen, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. To be fair, I warned everyone. I said if you have that problem, look away. I gave ample warning, ample time. If you did not look away, that's on you. I have a suspicion, and I've never talked to somebody with that kind of problem before, but I have a suspicion that they probably don't watch a lot of Twitch, or maybe there's some kind of technological, like, software thing that automatically stops that from showing up on their screens. I don't know, like anything that could cause a problem. I'm no expert on that particular health issue, but it just seems... I tell you, if I had that problem, you wouldn't see me anywhere near a computer, probably. That's just me, though. Alright, that was a really small floor. Wow. Three? Three, I'm on the third one. That's wild. What a teeny tiny D12. Anyway, I just wanted to check this out. Wow, I want to identify the damn mutation. Alright, it's whatever. There's 2 haste, 2 heals. I should have saved my money. Whoa. Cancellation. I guess I'll buy the brilliance to get it identified. And that's what we had. We had a, well, no, we had Berserk Rage. It's a really good shop. Really good. That's all of our potions identified. Very cool. Just acquirement and silence. Oh wait, no, we have experience, mutation, and resistance still. 5 haste in the inventory. That's a lot. And then only 1 potion of might, which is the one we started with, but that's fine. Really, really good start to a run. 1 million invisibility, which I guess we must have gotten from the from the Bailey. We've got our best friend Rupert, the bound human, who is just a really, really good ally. I'm not entirely sold on this idea that training my invocations raises his HP. It's been 111 for a while, but I guess I stopped training invocations, so maybe that's the reason. I would like to get Fathomless Shackles to like 5% or something. If we're going to be using it as a panic button, I'd like it to actually be useful in a panic situation. So probably we're going to be fighting against that bad aptitude, which, how can I complain? It's only -1 and everything else is hilariously positive. So I think overall we're still way up on skills, which is why I actually really, really like playing Barachians, even though you've got to navigate around the slow walking speed sometimes, and it can cause some really serious problems if you're not careful. I think that Barachians really, really play well to someone that has approached the skill ceiling, because it like hurts you less, basically, because you're not making decisions where the movement is really going to punish you that much. It still can, especially with attacks of opportunity. It's one of the better slow species, yeah. Well, what other, oh, Naga, yeah. I was about to say, what other slow species are there? Yeah, Nagas are it's kind of a weird species. The breath is kind of finicky. If something bad happens on D1 and your breath it just misses, you know? Yeah, you need a barding. I think it's a very thematic, fun sort of species in terms of theming alone, but in terms of actually playing them, it's I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while since I played one. I just remember it feeling bad until you get the barding. Once you get the barding, your AC gets to acceptable levels, but before that, you're a little bit a spit macro. Yeah, int is not in main lane. Yeah, well, I need to play. Maybe that'll be like my first B-crawl game when I start the B-crawl streak. Where'd we get to? I stepped out for a bit. We finished Lair, we finished Orc, and I went to D12 real quick so I could go check out that shop. I don't know how long you've been gone, but we have Rupert the Bound Human, who I am probably going to try to hold on to it for as long as I can, because he's a lot like having a big, beefy, high-damage Hepleacana Hexer. He's got Paralyzed, he's got Confused. I don't think he can actually use the Berserk Rage as a... I haven't seen him doing it. He's undead after all. This one, this Rupert has a Battle Axe of Flaming, so he can even take down Hydras for me. So he's real strong. He's really, really good. Having a Paralyze on top is actually nuts. It's pretty good, yeah. I mean, most things will probably resist that, but no, I can't complain. He is a Chad. Leogodal. Doesn't he like corrupt floors? He can only do that once, right? Per floor, or does he do it repeatedly? Missed most of the stream. Man, Milf, you should have seen the beginning. You could have seen the wheel getting spun. Did I forget to change the stream name, by the way? You decide the combo, get in fast to participate. You know what? Whatever, it's fine. I was gonna change that to whatever the combo ended up being, but that's okay. Monsters are cheaters. Wow, that does seem powerful. Probably it still creates problems for the torchlight blast or whatever. The hurl torchlight. But I don't know. That's pretty. It's pretty cool nonetheless. It does seem busted. I don't know. I might try it out. We'll see. But for now, I'm actually really. I'm really happy with Rupert, and I feel like you could go through the whole game, including the end game, and be pretty happy to have Rupert with you. Chabriatos, Naga. Great combo. Kind of. Not really. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't even care about the slowness thing there. I would just care about, like, getting the extra stats and being some kind of hardcore, insane, like, crystal plate caster man. Heavy Maul. There's not really a character where you want to play with Dark Maul. It doesn't really exist. It's for the memes only. Not really optimal. Anyway, I think that's a really good place to stop. Let me take that little guy away. Let me add Rogi again. Manifest Assault Dark Maul was the only play. Oh, that could be fun. You're still doing it slowly, but you're doing it at range, so I could see that. Manifest Assault is hard to get to, though. Yeah, it's like really high level now, isn't it? Well, thank you, Raga. I tried something new today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I had fun. I enjoyed the randomizer. I really would have played the Coglin Chaos Knight if it had landed on it, and I might give you guys a chance to do it again. I kind of developed the rules for the spinning. The thing is, I didn't expect anybody to actually pay for the Chaos Knight, so I wasn't really sure if I was going to let people expand it, and then in the moment, I just defaulted to, like, all right, this is more fun. Like, this is more fun for everybody if I price it at the same as everything else and just say, all right, you can make it as big as you want. You try to stack the odds as much as you could. You came close. I mean, that was, I was going to let you guys keep going. You could make basically the whole damn wheel the Coglin Chaos Knight if you wanted to. And I don't know, it's kind of funny to watch that, taking over the wheel, so to speak. It was basically a coin flip. Yeah. No, I mean, I can't survive too many of those. So we will see. Maybe next time. But this Barachian is turning out fun. And keep the wheel the same for number 76. I could. Obviously, the Barachian Fighter goes away. But I don't know. That's an idea. I could do that, because then the money isn't, like, wasted, so to speak. It's it still applies toward it, at least to some degree, What I'll probably do, at a minimum, I might not keep it the exact same. At a minimum, I think I will probably leave I'm gonna treat the Chaos Knight as unlocked. Like, it's on the board. As far as whether I'm gonna keep it as half of the goddamn thing right at the beginning, I don't know about that. But we'll see. I'll think about it. I guess we'll decide how masochistic I'm feeling that day. Anyway, I might raid somebody if anybody interesting is streaming, so maybe stick around for that, and I'll let you know. But this is the end of the stream, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. When am I streaming next? Probably tomorrow. Typically when I do these street games, because they're paid for, I try to be as disciplined as possible about it in 6 years. I hope you make it. But it'll probably be tomorrow. I'm going to try to time it so that the people who contributed to paying for the run are here for it. So at some point tomorrow, maybe 6 p.m. EST. I don't know. Streaming Spelunky tomorrow. Yeah, you wish. Maybe if you sent me less offensive texts, I would consider it. But this animal, Vainglorietto, he sent me this like brutally mean text with no provocation whatsoever, and I'm never gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna recover. Anyway, yeah, that's it. I need to go eat. So until next time, I am signing out. Formerly Malcolm Rose. Now I am Dusty Ridgeman. I changed my name because I like to write. Read my books and you can be my friend. They're free on my site, but I'd like some cash if you'd like to be generous. Cha-ching. Finding your way to my heart can be done, but it's my wallet that you have to touch. Dusty Ridgeman.